everyone, my name is BishiDove. Welcome in, Bishes. And today... My name is BishiDove. No, not again! And today... Not again! Okay, sorry. I always forget to mute Twitch, and then it starts playing my stream. I am so sorry. Anyway. Let's just start over. Hold on. Let's just start over. No, not this one. Let's just start over. Okay. Redo. Hello everyone, my name is BishiDove, and today we are playing some Judgment. We are in chapter 11 at the moment. We are partially into that chapter. We did some heavy-duty plot yesterday, so we made some good progress. And I also found out that we are closer to finishing this game than I thought. So there are only a few chapters left. We are in chapter 11. I'm gonna try to get to chapter 12, maybe make some progress in that today, so that next time I play this, which should be next Thursday if everything goes according to plan, we'll be finishing the game next time. First try! Of course, first try. For any of you who were not able to be here at the end of the stream, because it was late, I understand. I made a little friend. Made a little friend last night, little Onomichio, because we found him in the game. We found a side case with Onomichio, so we had some oranges, so I drew on one of them. So I haven't thrown it away yet, even though it's a little bit squishy. It's not moldy, it's just kind of squishy, so. Speaking of wasps, I just had a spider the size of a silver dollar walk into my room. A silver dollar? So, like the big one? I'm surprised you didn't come get me. I'm surprised you weren't like, Bishi, you need to go on a break right now. You opened my door? I didn't even hear you. Maybe I'll take a little break before we start and go give you a hug. I'm so sorry, baby. Before we get started, Ruuuvo, do you want me to come give you a hug or anything? Ruuuvo had to get rid of a really big spider while I was just starting stream, so would you like me to come give you a hug? Or help you? Yes, okay. Ruuuvo needs a little emotional support. I'll be right back. You want me to give Ruuuvo a hug? Okay. Chat, vote! Do I give Ruuuvo a hug? No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go do it. Alright, I'm back. Now we can get into Judgment. Yeah, had to... I saw the spider. It is no longer in the living world, but it was pretty big. It wasn't the size I was thinking, which are really, really big, but it still was really big, so... I understand Ruuuvo's turmoil. I understand. But yeah, okay, we're back, and now we can play some Judgment. Yeah, I'm usually the one that takes care of bugs, and because I don't have as big of a problem with them, so Ruuuvo had to go handle that one because I'm streaming. But yeah, I guess we can get into it now. Banish the spider. Yes, it is gone in another realm. All right, let's see here. Okay, so yeah, we're like right in the middle of chapter 11. We just did the side case with Onomichio, which I loved, and even made a little Onomichio orange yesterday on stream. Still have him with me, my little friend. Since moving here, have had a lot more bugs than used to. It's annoying. Yeah. Definitely, if you're getting a lot, like every day, certainly look into seeing if you need more like weather stripping on your doors or anything like that. That was actually our problem, was that it was really old and starting to deteriorate, so bugs were getting in from the front door. But we got that fixed, and now we don't have as much of a problem. They still get in, like somehow wasps are still getting in, I don't know, but they can fit into pretty tiny crevices, so who knows. In my room now, we have a door right outside, so guessing that's it. Yeah, maybe look into fixing it up and insulating it better, you know, that might actually help. It helped us. The irony is I feel kind of bad for disposing of them, but I don't want to get bit or get an infestation. Yeah, like I don't take joy in, you know, getting rid of bugs or anything like that. I don't hate bugs, it's just... I don't want to put them outside because they're gonna make more and come back in. Oh. Of course, if they're a harmless thing, we put them outside. Like a moth, we'll catch it and put it outside. But a spider, they do bite us. I mean, they could. We haven't gotten bit yet, to my knowledge, but you know, they can bite. All right. What happened to Onomichio? Is he okay? He's fine. His costume was stolen and a robber used it to do a robbery, but then we caught the thief and got the costume back, and Onomichio's back to normal, so yes. Yeah, casual tiger drop, it happens. You know, just doing my thing. All right. So let's see. The biggest thing that happened yesterday plot-wise was we learned the identity of the mole. We learned who it was, and it actually was a pretty big surprise for me, you know? I was like, what? I didn't expect it, you know? Now, looking back, of course, hindsight, I can see that there were signs of who it was, but I didn't know. I didn't know, but I didn't like him anyway, so it's not like it was our friend. I was like, oh no, it's Kaito. Oh no, it's, you know, Sugiura. I almost thought it might have been him. I was like, is it someone that we're like friends with? Is it an ally? That would be terrible, but thankfully not. All right. You didn't have to get on the car, Yagami. Alright, time for some plot? Little child? Looks like an Animal Crossing gift. Suspicious. Yep. Oh. Oh. Okay.
さすがは八神さん。見事な危機対応能力ですね。想定される被害への対応までできている。
Is this the bomber guy?
楽しんでいただけましたか?
Did we ever catch him? I don't think so.
取引相手に差し上げている粗品でしてね。何の真似だ? おっと、申し遅れました。私、こういうものです。
No, yeah, we already caught the bomber guy. Who is this?
Koga.
Koga.
ご存知ない。そうですか。でしたら。京浜同盟の
Oh, he's the last of the Keihin 4.
通りがいいでしょうかね。
I don't have time for this!
今日はね、ご挨拶に伺ったのですよ。我々なりのやり方でね。
That was a potent snap.
あなたのおかげで最近、我が同盟の株はガタ落ちでしてね。これ以上、あなたに大きな顔をさせておくわけにはいかないんですよ。勝手なこと。では、
Yeah, wow, cringe.
お手並み拝見と行きましょうか、八神さん。
Come here. Oops. That was cringe. Welcome in, Dinos. Hello. How you doing? Oh, God. Woo! Okay, he's kind of strong. All right, hold on. I wasn't quite ready for a battle right now. I should have gone to a restaurant. I also need more buns. I'm running low on gold pizza buns. It's Koga, Bishi, run! I can't. But yeah, we caught the bomber guy in the popo. I forgot. I was like, is this him? Because he gave me the grenade thing, but this is the last of the Keihin leaders. So I guess I'll fight him here because the story requires it. And then I think I'll try to go find him whenever the threat level is high. And then that means I would have fought all 4 of the leaders. So we should be able to unlock something technically, but I might also have to do other stuff to unlock it. So we'll see. We'll see if a side case unlocks with that. Also, I do hear this song. I do hear it. Yagami has perished. Yeah, Yagami's dead. This is the afterlife. Can't remember, is the Onomichio costume a disguise? I don't currently have it. So, it's a possibility because I haven't seen all the side cases, but to my knowledge, I'm really not sure. It would be news to me. I love the people in the alley were like, oh yeah, I'm gonna... Never mind. They always do that. They're like, let me not watch this Yakuza fight. His theme is a bop. Coco song is really good. Ibuchi from Kiwami too. You're just saying that because he has glasses, huh? You're just lumping us all in together, huh? My night's doing pretty good, Dinos. Thanks for asking. Those are totally Pizza Pops. Had so many of those when I was a kid. Theme is so good. Made it to 2 streams in a row. So good here, and have popcorn for the Yakuza fight. Nice. Gogo's theme's the only good thing about the Keihin game. The only good thing! Yeah, I really do not like the Keihin game. Very annoying. Woo! I don't know how I picked this up! Put him in the trash. You know, I never really use this style anymore. I just stuck to Tiger. I think I just prefer it. I don't know. You. My health is already halfway down. Oh my god. I need to get the other guys so I can focus on the main one. They're all kind of strong. They have a lot of health. Oh, that worked. Okay. Would you stop trying to punch me while I'm trying to punch the other guys? God, my pizza buns. Oh wow. That like fully heals. I can't do that. Oh my god, I'm out of food. Okay, I'm gonna have to get more food after this. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! And more healing items too. Okay. Get rid of all of you. Please stop punching me. No! No! Stop it! Okay, now it's just you and me, baby! Oi. Come on, Yagami. Ah! I wasn't ready for this fight. Oh, God. If I just wail on him. No strategy, just fighting. Over and over. Uh-oh. 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 No! Okay, I dodged it. I dodged it. I dodged it. Don't shoot me! Now he has a gun! Okay. Come here. Come here, come here, come here, come on. Okay. Whew. I had to use all my items. I wasn't ready. Yeah, he's tough.
さすがですね。どうやら今日は旗色が悪いようです。参りました。降参です。あ？そんなあっさり。ビジネスにおいては引き際を見極めることも大事だということです。
So you're a fist-fighting businessman?
古賀松久が町のチンピラにコテンパンにやられたとなっちゃ。
Well, you did lose. I mean, you're leaving.
取引相手に舐められちゃいますからね。
チンピラはそっちだろ。
ということで、あなたの始末は次回ということにいたしましょう。では後日また。
Be gone with you. Be gone.
結局因縁つけられたままか。
Give me a break. Alright, here you go. We got a hype command. I should make a dance one too, but that's basically what hype is. Hey Pita, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we have some better TTV emotes that are dancing, if you want to use those, and then we have hype too. Let's see. what y'all said. I know I missed some messages. Call Kaito. Yagami needs some buns. Stat! Yagami all out of buns. BishiDove. Had to fight a Dark Souls spider like 10 minutes ago. Yep. Read this as Waluigi with dinos. That's my burner account. Koga is the best part of the game. If we get a threat level with the Keihin gang, I'll try to go fight him again, and then that way I've fought every single boss at least once. I always forget I can do this with the touchpad. I always forget. The particle effects in Dragon Engine are so cool. Yeah, I've always loved that from all the Dragon Engine Yakuza games. It's really nice. It makes me really like Kiwami 2, for instance. Like, even though the fighting in Kiwami 2 is a little rough around the edges, I just love the effects. And honestly, the ragdoll's fine. The ragdolling is funny. Kaito's got enough buns for the both of them. Kaito is in the hospital. Yeah, isn't he still in the hospital right now? Canonically? Beware my secret ability. Gun! Well, it was no match for me! And my fists! Koga's theme hits so hard. Probably my favorite Keihin gang boss. Beware my other secret ability. Another gun! Why is this theme going so hard for a side boss? I guess because he's like the final side boss. He's the worst shot in the world. Missed you with like 6 shots in that little corridor. I don't know how that happened, but yeah. I was also in heat mode or whatever it's called in this game. I don't know. I don't think that makes you impervious to attacks though. It just means that you won't get like staggered. It's incentive to do all the bosses because they know otherwise they will not be done. I mean, they force you to fight them though. Like, that's plot. That was plot that I ran into him just now. So it's like, really? I love the thing that gamers do where it's like, I forgot I can do this, and spams the thing that they forgot. Yep. When you send somebody flying off the Sotenbori Bridge. Simply magic. Mabuchi's theme in 7 was easily the best, and he was also a small side boss. Yeah. Yeah. So I can't fight him right now, and there are no side cases, so we'll keep going with plot. Let's do it. Oh, and thank you for the host, Dinos. So sorry, I didn't see it. Let me make the alert go off, because I made it, and it's cute. There it is. Thank you, Dinos. All right, back to it. We're gonna do some more plot today. All right. The goal is to get to chapter 12, and then maybe we can do some side content, like the dating and stuff. Perhaps, perhaps. We'll see. My little Boon-chan, I love you. Oh, who? No, I want to look at Boon-chan. You're all I care about, my little darling. Also, thank you so much for the host, AOL. Welcome in. Sorry, I keep turning my alerts off for plot stuff. Oh, I want it to play. It won't play the alert. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, there it is. There it is. It was a little late, but that's okay. Welcome in, AOL. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Look at it. Look at him. Boon-chan baby. Oh, Peter, thank you so much for subscribing while the alerts are turned on temporarily. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1. Let me write your name down on a little star. You'll get an orange star to match Ono, Michio, the orange. Thank you. Oh, my Sharpie did not like writing on an orange yesterday. Oh no, I'm gonna have to buy some more. It's like, it's not dried out, but it's just like sad and doesn't want to write. There we go. It probably had Essence of Orange on it still from yesterday. But there is your star with Essence of Orange, technically. I put you in the jar here. Trying to fill it. We're getting there. Thank you. You have access to all of our sound effects. I just request that y'all don't use them during cutscenes, of course. And you also have access to a bunch of our emotes and all of our sub-only commands and stuff like that. Here, I'll show you everything you got now. I had so much fun on your stream the last time I was here. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate that. It helps a lot. America Online at AOL.com. Yeah, you gotta say it different, because like no matter how I try to put it into the system so it doesn't get deleted, it still doesn't. I'm so sorry. Oh, I have to figure out how to fix that for you, AOL. But yeah, thank you for that, host. Alright. Plot! Plot! With the boy! No, don't. Why'd you get behind him? I'm just. The sound of him like squeezing past the chair. Oh, sorry, excuse me. Oh, so sorry. Oh, just kind of squeezed past you. It's really, really cramped in here. Sorry. I think it's funny you can even do that. You can even squeeze past the chair. Okay. Alright.
カイトさんはあの後どうなった？
何日か寝れば大丈夫だって。モグリの医者に見てもらった。銃で撃たれてたからさ。
闇医者なんてよく知ってたな。
カイトさんから聞いてね。昔よく世話になったって。
普通の医者じゃまずかったのか。
僕もそう思ったけど、カイトさんがめんどくさがってさ。入院してる場合じゃないって言うし。
カイト、you got shot!
そっか。
そっちも大変だったんでしょ。教霊会のキャバレーが焼けたって聞いたけど。
ああ、他にもいろいろあったよ。
八神さんも少し休んだ方が良さそうだね。
Plot objective: take a nap.
カイトさんのことを知らせに来ただけだから。八神さんの無事も確認できたし、僕も今日はもう限界。
そっか。お疲れ。
Alright. Is the objective literally go to sleep? Wait, there's a side case? Yeah, it says crash on the sofa. But wait, there it says there's a... Oh! Yagami-san! Side case. Okay, no plot, never mind. Whoa, what's wrong? Help, Yagami-san! This is bad! Wait, aren't you that girl from the haunted apartment thing? Oh! I was wondering, like, where do we know her from? Okay. Well, surprise side case, I guess. I think it just unlocked right now. Stand behind the chair as he gives you plot, yeah. As he goes on this long tangent. That feeling when something gets you 5 emotes, but you only need 1. Aw. Missed yesterday's stream because we had a power outage for like 10 houses due to bad weather. I'm so sorry to hear that, PETA. I'm assuming that the power's back on, so hopefully it didn't last too long. I'm glad you got it back. That's just the sound of Yagami's leather underwear. Nothing to worry about. His leather, what? It's like condensing his yams, huh? Yeah, no wonder his yams are so compressed. I was literally about to say that, and then I saw y'all saying it. It's been pouring all day here. I think it stopped for the night, though. Got some storms out there, huh? Time for side case. Oh yeah, time for plot. Side case. No plot. Aren't you that girl from the haunted apartment thing? Yes, Yukiko Oki. Yomi-san, you're a detective, aren't you? I need your help. Try to calm down. What happened? Mamoru is missing. Uh-oh. Gone in 20 minutes.
Eh?
Missing? Mamoru was your boyfriend, right? Shimazu-san? Yes, Mamoru Shimazu, my darling schnookums. He's missing! How long has he been gone? 2 hours! It's been a full 2 hours since he contacted me. Girl. 2 hours?
Hmm?
Wait, 2 hours? I mean, that's all? Well, I mean, if they're used to communicating 24/7, like every minute, then 2 hours is probably abnormal, right? What do you mean that's all? This is serious! How about you take a deep breath and explain what happened? Yes, alright. I mean, I guess... Me and Ruuuvo are talking all the time. So if I texted them and they were somewhere and they didn't respond for 2 hours, I would be concerned. I wouldn't call the cops yet. But, like I said, if they're used to talking every moment, then yeah, 2 hours is a long time. But to go to a detective, I don't know about that. That's how his yams stay so fresh. Oh, the hurricanes are messing with your joints. I'm so sorry about that, Sakura. Did I miss Kaito's exposed boobas? From yesterday, yes. We did see Kaito shirtless yesterday during plot. So technically you did miss that. I don't know if we'll see more of that today. We'll see. The plot in these Yakuza games is the side mission. Yes. The sub-stories are the real plot. Ever since that thing with the apartment, the love Mamoru and I share has only grown deeper. When we can't see each other, we make sure to contact each other every 20 minutes. Yeah, see? See, that's what they're used to. Every 20 minutes. It's hardly enough, but we both have jobs now, so it's the best we can do. These two are nuts, but I knew that already, didn't I? But it's been over 2 hours since I heard from him now. Could it be that he got busy with work, or something like that? That was my first thought too, so I called the company, but they said he hadn't even showed up today. Okay, see, that's weird. But I know he got up and left for work this morning. And if he's not there, something terrible must have happened to him. I went to the police, but they wouldn't even take me seriously, much less organize a search party. I don't know what I'd do if something happened to him. I would probably just die. Okay, Yukiko, you're at like a 10. Can I please ask you to come down to a 6? It's only been 2 hours. Have you considered that he might just come back? You don't believe me either? You're with them, aren't you? Where did you take my sweet pickle puppy? Pickle puppy? Ma'am, that is atrocious. That is atrocious. Whoa, back it up. How did you even survive a leap of logic that long? I didn't take him. If you didn't take him, then help find him. Please. I'll kill myself right here and now if you don't. Okay. Okay. I'm on the case. I don't like that being thrown around. I'm charging the same as last time though. Why are y'all growling? Oh, pickle puppy? Because of the puppy? Oh my god. I'm charging the same as last time though. 80,000 yen work for you? Yes, just find him as soon as possible. We don't have any leads right now, unless you have anything you can find on your phone. Come to think of it, I think Mamoru did set up some kind of GPS thingy on here. Huh? Wait, you have location sharing turned on? Yeah, whoops. That totally slipped my mind. Well, can you check? That might crack the case, you know. Of course. Oh, hold on. I swear if he's just at home or something. I swear if he's just like at a conveni or he's out gambling, I don't know. Shirtless and sweaty Kaito, yep. We saw him yesterday. Oh, question, is my sub badge from something post part 3? I don't think I recognize it. Yes, part 4. It is, for those of you can't see it. It's the golden arrow, yeah. It's from, I can't remember the name of it, but yeah, part 4. What Alfred said. Not the worst couple we've seen in the Yakuza series. Honestly, yeah, not the worst. I wonder if those two will ever pop back up, but I hope not. Part 6? No, yeah, I think it's from part 4. You're what, ma'am? Woof woof. Get out. Pickle puppy. Is that a translation thing? Yeah, I wonder what the original said. I don't know. Right, diamond is unbreakable. I was gonna say like diamond breakdown or something. I couldn't remember. Yeah, the arrow is from Diamond is Unbreakable. Hey PC man, welcome. Welcome in. Things are going pretty good. We're trying to make some more progress in Judgment. We're getting really close to the end. I think we'll finish it next time I play this. We'll probably get to chapter 12 today. Does he bite though? if he is, we still get that 80,000 yen, right? I hope so! She said yes, she agreed! Even if he's just at work. Part 3 killed me. I really, really love part 1 and 2, but part 3 to me... Oh, you didn't like it? Really? Yeah, part 3 is like a really popular part, but it's not my favorite either, to be quite honest. I think part 4 is really, really good. It's also not my favorite, but I still really like it. I loved part 5, and most people don't like part 5. So like my opinions are a little bit like, I guess, unpopular, honestly. But I certainly think the rest of the series is worth giving a try. So if you didn't like part 3, not all of the series is like that, you know, especially if you liked 1 and 2. So I would honestly try to give 4 a try. It's a really good part. Who's the worst couple? Those weirdos from the beach in 3 and then again in 4? Yeah, I honestly think that's a worse couple than these two. Like, these two are just lovebirds, right? And they also try to scam their way into, like, a cheaper apartment, but... they're just bad as people, but, like, that couple was so dysfunctional. They were in more than 3 and 4. I think they were, like, in 5. I think they were in Kiwami and 2. Like, they were in a lot of the games. I didn't even see them in every game, honestly. I kind of missed some of their sub-stories, so... They were in a lot of the games. Break down, yeah. What is RGG's obsession with really, really annoying couples? I don't know. Even in part 5, I remember when Kitty was doing the taxi stuff, there would be a couple that would, you know, get a ride from him, and then they would be so gross. Just saying gross stuff. Hey Art, welcome. Feel like part 3 having 2 seasons is too much of the same thing. Part 2 and part 4 are your favorites. I really loved part 1 and 2 and 5, and I think I'm gonna really, really like part 6. Part 6 is probably gonna be my favorite. Yeah, Jolene is in part 6. But part 4 is also good. I don't know why it just didn't really like get up there with my favorites, but it's still very good. I like it more than 3. I actually, yeah, part 3 is one of my least favorites, to be quite honest. Even though I love, like, the version of Dio in part 3, I cosplayed him. Yeah, it's not my absolute favorite. I also I just don't really like Jotaro that much in part 3. I like him better in the later parts. So that too. Just because he's a little shit. In part 3, to be quite honest. He's a jerk. So I didn't like the protagonist, you know, so it's kind of hard to like this season. But I still liked watching it. It was hype watching part 3 as it was releasing, because that's when I was watching it. Part 2 so far is my favorite. I guess my opinion doesn't matter. No, your opinion matters! I think if you don't like part 3, that's usually like a unpopular opinion, but that doesn't mean that it's not a valid opinion, you know? The couple was added back into the recent remaster of 3. I think they originally cut content. Oh, yeah, well, Yakuza 3 had a lot of cut content in general for the localization. So the remaster added a lot of that back in, and then took out some stuff that just wasn't appropriate anymore. And so they added in like the hostess stuff, and I guess a lot of the sub-stories that had been cut before. Because we're just not really sure why they took those out for the localization in the past. Probably they didn't think an American audience was interested in it. I don't know, but it's more true to the original now. But yeah, we got a little bit more of the couple that are really annoying. How about that part 6 anime? Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to see part 6. I know I'm gonna love Jolene, so I'm excited for that. It didn't show up for Polnareff and Iggy. I liked Polnareff. Like, there are parts of part 3 that I really liked. I liked Polnareff. I loved Abdal. Kakyoin. I just didn't like Jotaro. And then I liked Dio. I actually was cheering for Dio at the end of part 3. And he's a terrible person, don't get me wrong. I just really liked him. I like villains sometimes. Oh, I don't agree with that, Sakura. You know, Iggy was Iggy, but he was also a dog, so I didn't enjoy that. And in the end, I liked Iggy, so... Part 7 is your favorite. Steel Ball Run, right? That's actually, I think, the most popular in Japan is Steel Ball Run? Maybe, I think I've heard that. How do you feel about part 5? I actually really like part 5. I love Giorno. I actually cosplayed him. He was one of the last costumes I got to wear to a convention in 2019. So I cosplayed Giorno and Majima at that con. But yeah, he's my little donut son. I like Giorno. So I like part 5. I know part 5 isn't that popular, but I like it. Oh, you don't like Polnareff at all? I actually like Polnareff. I liked Green Boy, but yeah, and then he's not in a large part of part 3. Yeah. I guess like Iggy is annoying in the beginning, but you know, he's also a dog, so I didn't like seeing him hurt or anything bad happening to him, you know. Even if he is like a dog that is mean in the beginning, and then he wasn't mean by the end, you know, to be vague. But, you know, I liked Iggy. Don't be mean with Iggy, please. I think part 5 has the coolest stance. Well, yeah, actually, I think for some reason I thought you said part 3, and I was like, well, that's when they introduced stance. But no, you said part 5. Yeah, the stance in part 5, I think that's when Araki started to get really wild with the stands. So like they started being really, really out there. Not that they weren't already out there before, but like they really started like being very unique. So I totally get that. I haven't seen anything past part 5. I'm an anime JoJo fan. I tried to read the manga, but only got to like halfway to part 3. I'm planning on reading Steel Ball Run after part 6 airs, and then I'll just read the rest of JoJo, because who knows when they'll animate everything else. But yeah, I don't want to get spoiled for, you know, what happens in part 6. I just want to experience it. So that's kind of why I've avoided reading the manga, because I just want to like be surprised with the anime. Anytime the Giorno piano theme hits. Yeah, I liked part 5 too. Yeah. Iggy doesn't look like a dog, so that's maybe why. Yeah. I mean, I understand if people don't like Iggy, but I don't want to like talk about Iggy being hurt and stuff like that. I don't like that. It sucks when you go from part 2 where every character's developed. Yeah. I mean, Iggy's not my favorite by any means, but you know, he's a dog, so. All right, let's get back to the video game. Of course, hold on. Where's your mans? Huh? Where is he? Got it, he's at Theater Square. Maybe he's like being held up by thugs or something, you know? Maybe he is in trouble. All right, tell you what, you go wait at home to see if he starts heading back, and I'll head to Theater Square. Okay, good point. I'll head there now then. Call me if anything happens. Okay. Well, let's just hope he's there. Alright. Let's find her boyfriend and then do plot. It's barely done. We haven't even done plot yet. It's been an hour. That's how Yakuza goes. That's just how it is. Alright. So, he should be over here. This is a side case that you can run into very easily to try to do plot, but it's not forced, technically. I could just do plot right now, but, you know, I want to do as many side cases as I can, so it's fine. We'll still get to chapter 12. I'm not really concerned about that. I'm gonna have to do a lot of plot next time we play this, because I'm gonna be going for the finale. And then we'll see what side content I can do in addition to that next time, you know. Oh, he's supposed to be... Alright, fine! God dang it! You know what I need to do, actually? I need to go get more food and healing items. Side stuff had a lot of payoff for you. I always try to do the side stuff, to be quite honest. Ever since Yakuza 4, I've done every single sub-story. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and Judgment, I was planning to do the same thing, but just ran out of time. It's really tough to get every single side case unlocked. You have to get, like, full reputation. You have to befriend all 50 NPCs, and that takes a long time. Especially some of them are tied to mini-games. So I don't think we'll get to that. but I would like to try to come back after finishing the sequel, maybe, and try to finish up all the side cases, but we'll see. It takes a lot of grinding, and it usually doesn't. So I hope Lost Judgment doesn't do that, because I don't like grinding being associated with side cases, because I love doing all of them. I don't want it to be a chore, you know? And hey, I even got through Y5. Like, I did all the side content in Y5. Like, everything. Everything. I didn't do 100% completion, but I did all of, like, the side stories and sub-stories with each of the characters. So, trust me, I've done it. I've done it before. But we ran out of time here. Lost Judgment came up real fast. Faster than I anticipated, so. More buns! Yes, we gotta go get more buns! Who's this from? Oh, Kim. Oh, Kim, you son of a... Alright, hold on. I think there's a Konbini... Where? Is this the closest one? Over here? Let's just go to this one. It's right there. Okay, let's go stock up first. We'll do the side case. And then if the gang leaders are still around, I'll go try to fight the fourth one. And then that could also unlock a side case. But I'll probably leave it for later. Oh my lord. Come here. On Game Pass, they just released a game called Skateboard. Yep, I heard about that. Yeah, a couple of y'all started playing it already. I really need to play it. I think it's also on Steam, right? Is it only on Game Pass right now? I gotta look into it. I would love to play it. I don't know when we'll have time, though. October's coming up, and we're gonna play a lot of scary games. But definitely after October, I would love to. Alright, stock up! We need onigiri! We need buns! All the buns you got! Give me all your stock! Oh wait, I wasn't done! Damn it. I wasn't done! Wait! He's kicking me out. He's like, you're taking all the stock. We have other customers. Selfish. Yeah, sandwiches. Everything. And I'll do this again before the finale. If I remember. Yeah, the bento. Mm-hmm. All this money. Well, we eat the cat food too. You actually can't. I think it'd be funny if you could and it took away health. But you can't. Alright. I think that's good. Yeah, they just released a game called Skateboard, and you're literally a little burb with little headphones skateboarding around a house. I know! I want to play it so bad. Oh my god. I just got out of a battle. Let's go to Smile Burger. I know in the past some locked, some sub-stories were locked at different times of the day. Oh goodness gracious. I'm not even gonna look while I fight. Did I just tiger drop? I don't know. I don't know if I did. Tiger dropped without looking. I know in the past some were locked at different times of the day, so if you miss one, then you have to wait till the end of the game. Yep. But, you know, Y4 and onward, I went through the effort of doing that. I am pretty sure that I did every sub-story. I would like to go back, actually, to some of the previous games and complete all the sub-stories, especially Zero. I didn't actually complete all of them. Because I'm all about that nowadays. I do take the time and effort to do that. If I have time, which I don't with Judgment, unfortunately. Oh, 4-leaf clover. Thanks. I need food, though. Okay. Played all the games since PS2, but only fought maybe 2 Amon fights. Yeah, and then that's another thing. I haven't fought all the Amons. I fought Amon in 4... 5, 6. Yeah, basically any game I've done all the sub-stories, I've also fought Amon. So 4 to 7. Yep. And some were cheesed more than others, but you know what? I still did it, and that's all that matters. Halloween is the best holiday. I agree. I love Halloween. It actually is also my anniversary with Ruuuvo. Coincidentally. So that's also why I like it. It'll be our 9th year together this year, right? 9 years? I think we're in our 8th year right now and it'll be 9, right? Oh god. I'm trying to remember. Is it? I always jump ahead. It's either 8 or 9. Ruuuvo, do you remember? It's gonna be 9. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Well, okay, let me count. Yes, 9 years together. Almost a decade! Oh my goodness. No scope tiger drop. Steamy meat bottoms. Tiger drop's easy in this game, but in a game like Y5, it's so hard. Yeah, it depends on the game, on how difficult it is. Like this game, I do it really without thinking a lot, which has happened in other games too. It's just like I do it on accident because I'm doing the required button presses, but in Y4, I hated that if you didn't do all the sub-stories before Hana left in the story with Akiyama, he would just not do them because he didn't feel like it. And yeah, like, especially in some of the older, like, remastered games, there are locked sub-stories, not just for time, like daytime or nighttime, but, like, if you pass a certain point in the story, you can't go back and do it again. Even in Premium Adventure, I don't think. I think you'd have to play through the game again to do it. Like, it sucks. So, I didn't do all of the sub-stories in 3, which I don't know if I'll go back and do them, just because it would take a lot of effort. I think I'd have to play the game again, basically, and I don't know if I'm willing to do that, even though I did like Y3. I think it's a little bit easier to do them all in, like, you know, 0 to Kiwami 2, which is what I am interested in doing. I feel like the timing's different in a lot of the games. Yeah, like the button presses are the same, but the timing can really change. Halloween in Quebec, Canada is an actual day off. Oh, cool. Don't know if it's anywhere else like that. In the US, usually not. I remember still having to go to school on Halloween. Yeah, y'all get Halloween off over there? Yeah, that's really cool. I fought Amon in Kiwami 2, 4, and 7. Just in Quebec, though. Nowhere else in Canada. So weird. Huh. But Quebec is a weird province. They did try to separate from Canada at one point and try to become their own country. I didn't know that either. Just some country history. With Akiyama, I wanted to get all his sub-stories before the end because it gave you completion items that would help with the boss battle, but I couldn't. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, some of the games make it really difficult to do all the sub-stories. I don't know why.
Oh.
The smartphone. Is it Shimasu-san's? Oh, he dropped it? Whoa, the list of missed calls from Yukiko-san is insane, but I knew it would be. I think that confirms that this is Shimazu-san's phone, but he's nowhere to be found. Shimazu-san's phone is ringing. Guess I may as well answer. Was he kidnapped? Or abducted, I guess?
Moshi.
Hello? Yukiko Oki, if you're worried about Mamoru, then come to Kamurocho Hills immediately. What? Wait. Oh god. They hung up. What's going on? I better get to Kamurocho Hills. I guess I should let Yukako know, though. Damn. Something was wrong!
Moshi.
Hello? Yukako-san? Yagami-san, where's Mamoru? I'm afraid he wasn't here. Just his smartphone. And then a strange man called and said to go to Kamurocho Hills before hanging up. What? Is Mamoru okay? Does that mean he was kidnapped? I can't be sure. They didn't demand a ransom, though, which would be typical of kidnappers. But the person who called assumed it would be you who answered. They specifically called to give you that message. What? I don't really get it either, but I'm heading to Kamurocho Hills to get to the bottom of this. I'm going too. Alright, see you there. Be careful, though. Okay, let's head to the front of Kamuro Hills. Oh, was it Kamuro Hills and I was saying Kamurocho? My bad. I see Kamuro and I just read it as Kamurocho. It's instinct. Please don't fight me. Let's go over here. The closest we got was doing costumes at school and a little bit of candy. Yeah, we definitely didn't get it as like a day off or anything. We were lucky if it was over a weekend. Do y'all remember the last time you ever went trick-or-treating? Like what age? Because I know some people still do it like into like teenage years for fun still. I think I remember specifically the very, very last time, but I don't know what costume I wore. I'm trying to remember. I think I might have been a witch or something. And I think I was like maybe 12 or 13. Something like that. And then I never went trick-or-treating again. But now I celebrate Halloween with Ruuuvo. I hated that in Y5, in the final chapter, you can't switch to Haruka. Had to fight Eamon in Premium Adventure. Yeah, sometimes he's locked in Premium Adventure. They wanted to keep the Canadian currency and the Canadian fire and healthcare and military, so Canada's like, nah, not happening. It's called Kamurocho Hill? It's Kamurocho Hills. Maybe he just shortened it? I've heard it called that before. I think it's just a shorter way to say it. Last year was terrible. Halloween was on Saturday, the day before daylight savings, so we got an extra hour that night, and it was a full moon. And then COVID screwed everything up. I think I remember that. Yeah, like I remember it was like a perfect kind of Halloween, but then, you know, COVID, so it's not really safe to do stuff like that. Sucks. Last time I remember, I think I was like 13 or 14, but I don't know if that was really the last time. I feel like that's the age most people stop going, you know? Which is kind of sad to think about, but... Some people don't even give candy unless you look like a little kid. I feel like, they're like, you look too old to be trick-or-treating. It's like, mind your business, Grandma! Huh? Shimazu-san? Surprise! Huh? Yagami-san? Wait. Is he gonna propose? I've been looking for you, man. Where were you and what were you doing? Wait, if you're looking for me, does that mean Yukiko hired you? What the heck's going on? I picked up your phone and I got a pretty threatening call. That was you on the other end, Yagami-san? That's not how that was supposed to go. Mamoru!
Yukiko!
Oh, Yukiko! His voice! Surprise! Forget that! Where were you? Oh, are you upset? Yeah! Of course I am! I was worried sick! You weren't meeting another woman, were you? What are you saying, Yukiko? I'm not even capable of that. Then what were you doing? Okay, Yukiko, close your eyes real quick. Huh? Excuse me? Why is he here? Just close your eyes, Yukiko. Oh, okay, he's not proposing. He's surprising her with an idol? With the idol? What in the hell? Tokunaga-san? Oh? Yagami-san, what brings you here? It's a long story. The real question is, why are you here? Oh, Mamoru asked me to come, man. We're bros, so I told him I'd be glad to be his girlfriend's present. What? You're a present? Oh. Yeah, me and this guy go all the way back to high school. I knew Yukiko was a fan, so I planned it all out as a surprise for her birthday. Dropping the smartphone was part of it, but what if someone picked it up off the ground and just took it? Like, come on. I know there's like a low crime rate in Japan, but it's a smartphone on the ground. Oh my god. Oh, and that's why you called. Hey, guys, how long do I have to keep my eyes closed? Oh, sorry. Okay. Huh? Whoa! Oh no! You were wearing a wig? No, it's a hat! Yeah! Yagami-san, go after it! Again? Huh? Again? Come on! Mamoru's girlfriend can't see me like this! Hey, come on! How long do I have to keep my eyes shut? Is she not hearing this? When she closes her eyes, her ears also close. Hurry up, Yagami-san. She's gonna open her eyes. For crying out. Yeah, he needs just Velcro. You know, there's a thing called wig glue. It's literally meant for this. And it's not permanent. Like, it's safe to use. Come on. He just puts it on and hopes for the best. Jesus Christ. Ah, wrong button. Wrong button, sorry. I always think it's gonna be triangle. Okay. So those are circle. Jesus, we're really doing some parkour tonight. Did I lose it? Did I lose the hat? Did I lose the hat? I think I failed! Oh no, retry! That's the first time I failed getting the frickin' wig. Oh my god, that's a wily wig right there. A little rascal. Someone at RGG Studios said, you know what? We need 4 side cases where Yagami chases a wig, and a higher up said genius. Because it is. It is genius. Oh god. Okay, let's see. Oh, AOL redeemed Heisenberg voice. Jesus. Panda thank you for Thank you for subscribing. And becoming like a super-sized bish. Hold on, try not to lose this wig. I can't concentrate on the voice. Hold on. There's too much happening. Jesus. This is the most intense parkour I have ever experienced. Oh, not off the roof! Yagami! Oh, your ankles, man, your ankles. This hat is like super fast. Not the skateboard! Not the skateboard! Again! Again! Oh my god! Come here! Oh god. Oh, oh, he's doing flips! He's doing tricks! Oh shit, I lost it. I lost it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Skatebird, but Yagami. I had a chance to catch it, but... Oh my god! Come on! Come on! Alright. Jesus, I'm sweating. Like... Ethan, I'm sweating. This is the ultimate RGG sub-story. I want to see Onomichio on a skateboard skate. That music was so fresh, Ethan. A super fast wig. Ethan, Dimitrescu has been teaching me new words. She said I should say wig more often. I think that's stupid. Parkour. 2 hours later, can I open my eyes? Not the wig again, Ethan. I thought we were done with this guy. Sweet victory. Yagami's face. Look at him. Look at him. He's literally just like. Oh god, let me catch up with chat. Also, yes, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime Gaming, Panda. Let me turn you into a star. We still have a lot of shiny stars left, and after that we'll start using the origami paper stars. Let's see here. There's Panda. There is your star. Super tiny. Let me put it in the jar. Here you go. Thank you so much, y'all. I appreciate it from the bottom of my bishy heart. Wait, what? Wait, what, Arkham? They announced Deltarune Chapter 2 is coming out in like 2 days. Huh? Deltarune's coming out. Deltarune Chapter 2 is coming out in 2 days? He can't keep doing this to us, man. He just... The first chapter came out like, what, 3 years ago? And then all of a sudden, okay, it's coming out in 2 days. God damn it. Another game I gotta play. I can't take it anymore. It's too many games. Oh. How many times is this wig gonna fly, man? When will he learn? If you don't secure down your wig correctly, I swear. Oh, talking about candy for older trick-or-treaters. Oh, hello. Seinfeld. Candy for old trick-or-treaters. My mom is like that, and I hate it because she's completely missing the point and being super judgmental. Yeah, like, they're just trying to still enjoy the fun of it, you know? It's not like they're asking for your whole bag of candy. It's just give them a couple pieces of candy. It's not, you know, it's not just for little kids. Let them continue to experience the magic as long as they want to. This one guy in my neighborhood used to give shelled peanuts and pennies. He was just asking to get his house TP'd. Oh my god. I always feel like I've never actually encountered someone like that. So I was always like, are they real? Are these people real that they like make fun of in shows and stuff? Oh my god. I can't believe that people actually do that. I think I only went trick-or-treating twice in your life. Oh wow. I think maybe 15 or 16, barely dressed up because all I wanted was the candy. Definitely want costume again sometime though. Yeah, like I guess as an adult you can go to costume parties. I've been to one at a friend's house before and it was pretty fun. But it's like, that's the only time. I only got to do it one time. But you know, also me and Ruuuvo usually are celebrating our anniversary, so. All right, let me see. I'm still trying to catch up with messages here. Final boss. Hat. I like how for a bit even you were calling it a hat. It was just because the text said hat, so I forgot. Supersized Bish. My leg, Ethan, my leg. He found a smartphone and a skateboard on the ground. But yes, I would also love to see Onomichi on a skateboard. I would be ecstatic. Maybe in Lost Judgment we'll get it. Maybe. If he doesn't want to use wig glue, he should have a chain for it, like Yagami does for his wallet! He has like a necklace that it's attached to. Yes. Takuya Yagami, pro skater. Should buy this guy some super glue or something now. I think super glue would affect his single hair. I don't see it. What happened to his just one hair? Where is it? I'm gonna screenshot this as a reaction image. Just take it. I swear I feel like I've seen this around the internet before. This face holding a wig. I feel like I've seen it. Ethan. Oh no! Ethan, I just saw this. It was the funniest shit ever. He turned himself into a pickle. He's Pickle Yagami, Ethan. Disgusting. Oh. Yagami's so sick of everyone's shiitake mushrooms. You got a star because you're a star, Panda. I saw they were doing a live stream of playing through Deltarune Part 1, so I guess they just announced it. Oh my god. Well, I gotta play that in October too, I guess. It's too many games. This is a Seinfeld skit where Kramer loses his wig and Jerry has to find it. It's candy. How serious is it that a big kid, or an adult even, gets a piece of candy? Yeah, like, come on. I went trick-or-treating with my little brother. I was in a costume and everyone asked if I wanted any candy. I was like, no thank you, but thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you don't want candy, it's fine, but it's nice that they offered, right? Like, those are nice people where they're like, do you want some too? I wish I could go to a costume party, but none of my real-life friends do that sort of thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, like I said, we only went to one before. Our friend group doesn't usually organize stuff like that, but it was like a one-time thing, and it was fun, but yeah, it'd be nice to do something like that again sometime. It takes a lot of planning and stuff, so I understand if, like, not everybody wants to host that kind of thing, but it can be fun. Even just to wear costumes, basically cosplay, and play video games together, because that's basically what the party was that we went to. Just play video games. Alright, here. Take it! Phew, that was clutch, man. Just... Okay, Yukiko, you can open your eyes now. 1 hour later. Took you long enough. Wait, what? No way! No way! Toya? Huh? What? How? Happy birthday, Yukiko! He's my present for you. Is this what you've been up to, Mamoru? I had to get things ready, so I couldn't get in touch. I'm sorry for worrying you, Yukiko. Oh, well then, why didn't you just tell me, Monkey Muffin? Then it wouldn't be a surprise, would it, my sugar booger? You're lucky to have a guy who can make you smile, Yukako-san. I see no one wants to stop and consider what I just went through. No one cares about my feelings. Hey, can I go now? Oh, yeah. Here's your fee, Yagami-san. Shall we then? I've got a reservation at that Italian place you love. Yay! Let's go, let's go! Huh, you two are a couple peas in a pod. You sure I'm not just a third wheel here? Of course not. I'm so happy you're here. That's twice this couple has taken me on a ride. It may not be the last. Say the names again. I don't want to. Kim, get out! Get out. Oh my god, wait. Guess that Keihin gang leader went somewhere else to cause trouble. But at this point, the damage already has been done. Scores of innocent people are still left crying over their injuries as I send this. Yagami-san, I think you should help out your fellow townspeople next time. Screw you, Kim. Screw you. I was chasing a wig down the streets of Kamurocho. Didn't have time to go beat up some gang leaders. I'm so sorry. I'm trying to solve a murder case that's bigger than any of us. I can't always just take the time to fight random dudes. It's not my personal problem, Kim. All right, now I don't like Kim. That was too far. Yeah, just getting progressively madder at him. Because, like, that's unnecessary. That's unnecessary. That's guilt tripping me for the actions of some random bad guys. Come on. The wig was far more important than Kim, obviously. Damn, Kim, rude. Didn't ask, Kim. Didn't ask. Ruuuvo, you're my little monkey muffin. Ruuuvo, you're my little sugar booger. I hate it so much. That, like, physically hurt me. That wasn't just psychic damage, that was physical damage. Screw you, Kim, just hire bodyguards. Or pay Yagami. He does send me, like, gifts after I'm done, but it's just... It looks like little materia orbs. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to use them for, but it's like, pay me. How about that? Kim is weird. He guilt trips you into doing stuff and then rewards you for doing it. I don't know. I don't like Kim anymore. I still don't know what they do. Then what's the point? Yeah, we'll fight the final gang leader later. I definitely want to get to some plot right now, so. If you're so worried about it, Kim, then do it yourself. Kim, I swear to God, I work 24/7 as a detective, and you expect me to be your personal bodyguard. Deal with them yourself. I like how I started out, like, understanding of Kim. Like, y'all were hating on him, and I was like, well, you know, Kim's not really the one doing the bad stuff. It's just that he texts you. He's the messenger. Let's not shoot the messenger. But now... I don't like his attitude, so I no longer like him at all. The nicknames. He's totally wearing Majima's 24-hour Cinderella suit retextured. Oh yeah, we've established this. People didn't believe me. I was like, yeah, that's Majima's outfit. They just recolored it, that's all. Yes, 100%. I just want to wear costumes and play video games. The closest I got to that is wearing costumes while playing D&D. That was great. Oh, that sounds awesome. I haven't gotten to that point yet. Me and Ruuuvo were playing a few sessions of D&D, but we never showed up, like, dressed up, because it was just with their family. We actually played D&D with their parents and their brother, which was really fun, actually, but it wasn't, like, super immersive. It was mostly just about, like, playing the game and having fun with that. But I would love to play with a group that's super into the roleplay aspect someday, and then, you know, that would help me not be embarrassed to really get into it, if everyone else was doing it too. But yeah, that's awesome you got to do that. And then I see Wolf Redeemed Uwu message. I think I spoke in a Uwu voice, right? Someone really enjoyed writing these nicknames. I can't. Damn, Kim. Clip it and ship it. Yagami has done more for that wig than his own love interest. Oh my god. Yeah, honestly, still have no idea what the rewards do. I think they're crafting items for drone racing. Oh, okay, probably. Which I haven't really been doing the drone racing either. Kim is the neighborhood bad guy now. The mole can wait. We're gonna take out Kim first. Matsugane dies. Kim. Ugh, Yagami, you're so selfish. You should help the city more. I know, like, Yagami's going through so much right now. Kim, we don't need this from you, okay? Handle it yourself. Yagami has a life too, you know. All right, let me actually see, just to see if there's any side cases. Nope. I think for a lot of these, I have to get a higher reputation. I mean, yeah, look at that. Yeah, so this one I have to defeat all the Keihin gang leaders and also have full reputation level. Yeah. Jeez. So I would love to do all the side cases because I'm sure a lot of them are really entertaining, but I don't think we'll get to it before next Friday. Oh, okay, it wasn't for role-playing, it was for Halloween. My D&D group isn't really into the whole roleplay thing, which got boring after a while. Ah, okay. Yeah, I feel like the roleplay stuff makes it really fun, you know? I'm just always embarrassed to get really into it, just because we always played with their family, but it'd be fun to play with a group of friends that are really into that. Oh, okay, I don't think the orbs are for drone racing, maybe? Did most of it without them? I don't know. They look like materia from Final Fantasy. They're just a big old Final Fantasy reference. All right. Let's go to sleep, Yagami. He needs his rest. He's been through too much. Yeah, we found out the identity of the mole. Matsugane died saving Hamura. And then Hamura, right after that, told us the identity of the mole. We confronted the mole. And now we gotta figure out what we're gonna do.
Dare?
ああ、真冬。まだ寝てた。
なんかあったか？
モグラの新しい犠牲者が出たの。
Really?
また
Wow.
霊界のヤクザ。
え？
Really?
場所は松金組の事務所前。
わかった。すぐに行く。
Right after we confronted him and we know who he is, he goes out and does another hit. Oh my god. All right. Oh boy. Wow, that couch looks so comfy. My back hurts just looking at him laying on it. I know, and that's where he sleeps every day. Because he doesn't have a bed. He lives here. Poor guy. I think the orbs are for making the potions. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I could believe they're for the drones or for the potion stuff. The extracts, you mean? I will never get over the Koronyan Tower. Oh, let's go look at the tower. I've been wanting to get a fourth one and see if I can stack it, but I don't think we can fit another one on there. I think 3 is the max. They are for the extracts. Okay. I haven't really been using the extracts, so I don't need the orbs. I suppose. I liked my DM and his mom was cool, but I'll never forget the look she gave me when I decided to roleplay a character with arachnophobia. Ah. Yeah, see, like, people can be really judgmental about that kind of thing because they'll think it's really weird. I think it's just getting into character. I mean, it's cool when frickin' Critical Role does it. You know, it's just a fun way to be creative, and of course D&D is always stigmatized as like a super, super nerdy thing and not cool, but honestly, I feel like it's been getting more mainstream lately. I got into it after listening to the Adventure Zone podcast, and that made me really, really want to play it. I think of it as just a really cool creative outlet. Whether or not you want to get super into the roleplay aspect, it can still be really fun to just like play an adventure. It's like a game that you make up along the way, you know? especially depending on the DM, it can make it really, really fun. But yeah, so it's not a good feeling when people are judgmental towards you for just having fun. The screws and stuff you find lying around are for drone parts. Yeah, I knew that. I'm surprised Yagami doesn't buy one of the bed couch hybrids that fold into a... Yeah, like the couch bed. Yeah, the pull-out couch. It's pretty cheap and overall doesn't take up much space. I don't know, I guess. Yagami just didn't think about it. Or maybe the devs were like, no, he doesn't need it. But yeah, honestly, that would be a smart idea. Hopefully in Lost Judgment, he has a real bed. Let's hope. He has an upgrade, huh? Yagami says, I don't care about my back. You really should. You really should, Yagami. And you made him a millionaire. Yeah, he has so much money right now. We have 2.9 million yen, almost 3. He could totally afford a pull-out couch. Hey Jay, welcome. What has happened thus far? Not too much. We did a side case just now, and right now we're about to get into plot stuff, so. Came in just in time for some plot. But yes, the wig flew. The side case, I would think the final side case with the flying wig, but who knows? I don't see a problem with y'all, with Yagami sleeping on the couch. I used to sleep on the floor rather than my bed. I mean, depending on the person, that might be more comfortable, you know? Some people prefer more like firm bed opposed to like super soft. It depends, so yeah, maybe your bed just wasn't that comfortable for you. But definitely some couches can be really comfortable. If it's like a soft leather couch, maybe it's pretty comfortable for sleeping, but I have certainly slept on some couches that are not comfortable. Would not want to do that every day. Final side case, he flies with the wig. The wind is so strong. Just picks them both up. My D&D group was mainly into the stats part of the game. It made it extremely hard for me to get into personally. He encouraged the roleplay, but I felt like the only one who really utilized it. Yeah, see, actually, I have pretty strong feelings about that. I think that D&D, especially like for you, right? You weren't having a super great time because of it. Depending on the people playing, it should be more about either, you know, the roleplay aspect or just simply having a fun adventure, you know? I've never enjoyed the concept of playing D&D, just caring about the rules and sticking to them 100% no matter what, even if it's like really, really emotionally like, no, like your character dying. Of course, like there needs to be rules, but like some DMs are just really, really mean about it. And, you know, like, for instance, when we were playing D&D, Ruuvo's brother was our DM, and we played a game that was like a homebrew that he made up, where we played in the world of Alien, and it was like a horror theme. It was like last October, I think. We got to play it over, not Skype, Discord. And we got to do so many cool things, and, you know, of course there's rules, but you don't have to get bogged down in all the stats and the numbers, because then it's not really fun anymore. It's not about the creativity, it's more like you're working. It feels more like a chore. So I definitely feel that most D&D, unless you like stats and thinking about the numbers only, should be more about the creativity aspect of it. There was another campaign we did where I got to have a little companion, and I made up this creature that was like a pigeon dog hybrid, like a hippogriff kind of, but it was a pigeon head, and it was really funny. Like it was something that everyone thought was really funny, and the pet actually came in handy a lot as we were going through like this haunted mansion. So it, you know, it should be more about being creative and having fun. I would hate to have a DM that's just like, we gotta stick to the numbers. No, I'm not gonna go off the book whatsoever, you know? Like, the pigeon creature wasn't in the book, but it worked, you know? My sister was an extreme minimalist, so she had no bed, and throughout her time at university slept on a rug on the floor. Oh, wow. I mean, it depends on the person. Like, if that worked for her, if she liked doing that, and if that felt healthy for her back compared to a bed, then, you know. Flying off like Peter Pan, yep. Yeah, they were really strict on the rules. I hope that you're able to find another group maybe at some point to play with that are more into the roleplay and creative aspect of it, because I really do think that's the best way to play it. Especially if you're feeling that you don't like all the numbers and stuff. I feel like there's a point where a DM really needs to think about what's fun for the group. To be super rigid with the rules is just soul crushing. Yeah, exactly. I like the stats and rules are there for a reason, but have fun with it. Yeah, like nobody's there breathing down your neck making sure you follow the rules except the DM. So the DM should feel free to, you know, just make it a fun time. The goal should be to have fun and everyone in the group to have a good time, you know. Have some kind of structure, sure, but I would hate to have a DM that's just all about the rules and the stats. I wonder what a Yakuza board game would be like. Oh, that would be so fun. I actually really like board games. I've considered playing some board games like on stream somehow with Ruuuvo. I don't know how that would work though. But yeah, I would love to play a Yakuza board game. I've heard stories where the DM played someone's character while they were gone. Oh yeah. Like they physically couldn't be there for the session. And the way the DM played killed their character, and when the person came back, the DM didn't let them bring the character back into the game, and all the damage stayed. If the person isn't there, then simply leave the character out of it, or reverse what you did during. Yeah, because it's like, the person wasn't even able to be in control of the character, which is the whole point. Like, that's you. You're playing a character you made up for yourself, you know? And then some people do, like, self-insert kind of stuff, like, this is me, but, like, fantasy version, you know, stuff like that. And you build this whole personality and backstory and everything, and just to have the DM kill them while you're not even there, that's, like, worst case scenario. Yeah, all their items and spells gone, and they died. I would never play with a group like that again. Like, that's... Bye. That doesn't sound fun at all. Shuya? Oh, yeah. Didn't we fight him?
モグラの新しい被害者ってことはやっぱり
Oh my god.
私は直接見たわけじゃないけど
見ない方がいいよこの件の担当刑事はまた黒岩
Oh yeah, I wonder.
今現場に入ってる八神くん昨べはあの刑事の取り調べ大丈夫だった
なあ真冬
何
黒岩だったよ
He's just gonna tell
モグ
her?
ラの正体
Doesn't that put her in danger?
羽村の頭と昔からずっとつながってたらしい多分初めは綾部と似たような汚職警官だったんだそれがとうとう殺しまで受けるようになったんでその黒岩を道具に使ってるのが
He's just spilling the beans to anybody nearby.
官僚たちカムロ町で目をえぐられた死体はアドデック9の人体実験に使われた犠牲者たちだった
Okay. Just...
ショーのに
By
は
the way,
俺が実験に気づいてるとこないだ知らせといたんだけどなのに今日また新しい死体を平気で
Kuroiwa doesn't care.
これがどういうことかわかる
He does not care.
この先もまだ続ける気なんだよあいつは俺がど
Until
れ
you
だけ
put him
真実
behind
に迫ろ
bars.
うが
Mm-hmm.
実験をやめる気はない
He probably feels like he's untouchable.
そんな
小野は面と向かえば真面目で寡黙な研究者でただアドデック9のことになるとまるで悪魔だそれでも薬を完成させれば何百万って患者とその家族が救われる
But at what cost?
そこに生まれる莫大な利権がショーの守ってるんだ 敵はそこら中に潜んでるらしい。
Oh. Mm-hmm. Oh, he had an earpiece. Hmm.
じゃあどうするの？もうお手上げ？
まさかな。
No?
俺は奴らに親父を殺された。
Yeah.
この借りは
It's personal now.
絶対に返すよ。
We're gonna get him. And like, their justification is, oh, these are Yakuza, they're criminals. I don't have to feel like morally that this is wrong. Oh wow, okay, chapter 12. All right, yeah, chapter 11. I think I did a really large portion of it yesterday, so. Okay, all right. Maybe I'll try to do some side content today. I could like try to get through chapter 12 a bit. Obviously I'm going to, because there's going to be some cutscenes right now. But let's see, maybe I'll reach like a point where we can run around a little bit and then we'll try to do dating and stuff, maybe some reputation, because I definitely don't want to finish this today. I'm going to save it for next Thursday. Unless I'm remembering wrong, you're pretty close to the point of no return. Really? Ooh. I definitely want to do the point of no return next time, you know? I want to go for the ending next Thursday. The day before the sequel. Let me catch up with chat real quick. The last few Judgment chapters are really fast. Apparently! Speaking of Yakuza and tabletop gaming, there's a D&D character sheet built for both Kiryu and Majima. Oh, that doesn't surprise me, but that's really cool. I'm sure some people did some like homebrew, like just, you know, thought of what all their stats would be. I would love to see them. I remember playing Risk with my cousins. 7 hours in, we would always end it. Okay, one roll, each highest number wins. Be honest, D&D players who have cheated their rolls before. Oh my god. I think I might have like maybe once or twice, but I really try not to. I don't want to do that. I think I only did it like one time and I felt so bad about it. I didn't want to do it again. I mean, sometimes even when you fail, it's fun, right? I know Ruuuvo cheats their rolls though. I know for a fact. I've seen it in front of my own eyes. I saw that you had like a 3 and you said 5. I've seen it! Cheater! Why do you cheat so much? Just let the game play out. Let fate take its course. That's why Ruuuvo asked. Who else does it? It hits different when you out me about it. I cheat in Monopoly sometimes. I love Monopoly, but everyone around me who likes board games doesn't like Monopoly because it takes like 7 hours and they usually end up quitting and I win. I never really like truly understand how to play Monopoly. Like I enjoy playing it for like the first hour and then I'm like, okay, I'm done. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Isn't he putting Mafuyu in danger by telling her this? That's what I'm thinking. Oh yeah, to answer my own question, I have cheated on my rolls before. I didn't see that. The game will tell you, I think, so you'll be fine. Yeah, the game usually tells you when you're at the point of no return. So at that point, we'll stop if we reach it today, and then we'll leave it for next time. But then I'll continue streaming and do side content, of course. I saw Monopoly Cheaters Edition where they literally endorse cheating. Really? That's interesting. An interesting concept. Okay, chapter 12. We're getting so close to the end. Previously, Mr. Pepto-Bismol.
松金組とモグラによる襲撃、そして壊滅するカムロ町の協励会。
Man, that was
か
brutal.
つての仲間に裏切られ、命を狙われた羽村は、八神にモグラの正体を明かした。カムロ省組織犯罪対策課刑事黒岩。松金の命を奪ったその男は、アドデック9の巨大な利権に。
Yeah, they're protecting him. I don't know how we're gonna get him. Tojo Clan headquarters.
おやっさんの葬儀は登場会の本部ってとこで営まれた。ただし参列者はごくわずか。
Any familiar faces?
松金組
Probably
は
not.
跡目だった羽村が失踪して実質解散状態。それにおやっさんはもともと名もなき組長の一人でしかなかった。源田先生にとっておやっさんは40
Oh
年
yeah, I
来の
forgot they were
親友だった。
friends too.
海藤さんは
Kaito!
中学を出てすぐにおやっさんの組に入った。その波紋に居合わせた東は以後、おやっさんを守ることを自分の役目だと考
Doesn't
え
he
て
see
きた。
them in the truck? Oh, yeah. I was gonna say. Asshole.
俺たちには誰がおやっさんを死に追いやった連中かはっきりと分かっている。今必要なのはそれを裏付ける決定的な証拠だ。
I was in the middle of saying something like 20 minutes ago. I forgot. I'll say it in a second. Chapter 12, Behind Closed Doors. So the way that they're like justifying this is they're killing Yakuza, right, who are criminals, but even so, they have families. They have people who care about them. So they're still, you know, destroying human life.
新谷を殺したとされる現役刑事
As like health, you know, healthcare professionals.
その
That's the opposite of what they should be
公判
doing.
前整理手続きが始まっていた。そこでは一般人からなる裁判員の負担を減らすため、事前に裁判の進行が打ち合わせされる。検察も弁護人もあらかじめ証拠を整理しておくのがルールだ。昔の映画やドラマのように後出しの証拠は認められない。
Like an ace attorney?
俺たちは裁判までに全てのカードを揃え、その手の内を敵に見せなければならないということだ。
It's weird lighting on the
弾
table.
丸の戦場痕は犯行の動かぬ証拠ですよ。
People steal
それ
guns.
でも弁護側は無実を主張する気ですか？
どうでしょう。弁護側に争点を量刑に絞るお考えはありますか？
いえ、綾部刑事は罠にはめられたんです。あくまで無実を主張します。
そうか。黒岩だったのがモグラの正体。
We're telling everybody we know.
何か思い当たる節でも？
It's like an email
関係ないかも
chain.
しんねえが昔小耳に挟んだ話がある。
ん？
黒岩がまだ駆け出しだった頃、その指導役だった先輩警官が
うん
登場外のヤクザに便宜を図ってやってた。見返りは金と女。カムロ町じゃよくいる汚職警官
Yeah,
の一人
corrupted
よ。
police.
だがその警官はある時ビルから飛び降りた。逮捕直前だったんだ。正義感のある同僚から密告されてな。
もしかしてその密告した動
Yeah,
画
was it
が
Kuroiwa?
黒岩？
いや、
Oh.
密告者は同じ頃に首を吊った姿で発見された。
Oh.
そっちも自殺ですか？
なんだそれ。
その首吊りには他殺の可能性もあったらしい。もしかしたら誰かが密告者にけじめをつけたのかもな。そして腐った先輩警官の地盤を引き継いで、さらに腐った警官が誕生したってわけだ。そいつはヤクザを利用しまくって、今じゃどえらい検挙率
Yeah,
の
he's
スー
been doing
パ
this
ー
kind of
刑
thing
事
for like 20 years. He just recently started killing.
黒岩がそうだって言いたい。
思い当たる節を聞かれたから話しただけだよ。
Okay. So he learned it from his boss. Bishi speed ran to chapter 12 for us. Epic gamer. Oh, you pre-wrote that message. We are in the chapter 12. The morality in general is bad. The science of continuing to test a drug that consistently kills people. Yeah, yeah. And, you know, they say they're doing it to save people, but also it's for money.
俺といちゃ星野くんまで危なくなる。
大丈夫ですよ、そんな。子供じゃあるまいし。
分かってる。でも今日はここまでだ。
そうですか。じゃあ。
Oh, okay. Let's see. What do we got? Hey, Mork, welcome. Welcome in. That is our Discord. I guess we'll just keep going with plot for now. I think I'd like to get to perhaps the point of no return. I mean, I feel like I'm fine doing chapter 12 and 13 next time. Maybe we can take a little side content break right now. I don't know. I don't know if the point of no return is in chapter 12. I would assume it's chapter 13 since that's the last chapter, but maybe we'll do a little bit of side content stuff, unless y'all think it'd be a good idea to keep going. I'm pretty much open to whatever. Let's see. Let's go on at least one date, shall we? I think we've been leaving Tsukino hanging. It's in 13, I think. Okay, so we would probably get to that, like, next time anyway. Alright, let's go on one date at least, and then maybe we'll keep going with plot. Can we do? Typo. Can we do a practice interview like we talked about? Sure. Let's meet up at Theater Square. I'm looking forward to it. Alright. Just one date. And I think I unlocked all of the girlfriends? I think that the fortune teller is the last one? Maybe. They will give you a strong message letting you know for sure when it will be. Yeah, typically the point of no return is in the final chapter, and it just means, like, if you keep going, this is going to be the end of the game, you know? So I was expecting to encounter that actually next time. I don't necessarily want to get to the last chapter today, because we'll definitely have enough time to do 2 chapters next time, especially with how fast these last ones are. It's funny how that changed over time. Like, the first chapter took like 4 streams, and then I got to chapter 12 in like an hour. Yagami-san, sorry I made you wait. Whoa, check out that outfit. Do you like it? This is what I've been wearing to my interviews. Even though it's just practice, I still wanted to look prepared. Our interview hasn't started yet, has it? Huh? You should check your shirt before you begin. Her shirt? Wait, what? Check to see if anything's wrong with her attire. This is just an excuse to look her up and down. Whatever. Cat. Cat butt. Got the cat. They give you a strong message, letting you know when it'll happen. Couldn't find the exact character sheets for Majima and Kiryu, but I did find a video and homebrew for Majima. Yeah, sure. And then, of course, I'm not sure if you're in the Discord, actually, Panda, but for any of y'all, you're totally welcome to post stuff like that as well in the Discord, like in video bames or something like that. But yeah, obviously, if you're not in the Discord, yeah, totally fine to put it in chat. Can you bookmark that for me, Ruuuvo? I want to go look at it later. Yeah, creeper mode activated. Whenever we're dating her, it's just being creepy like I don't know. That's the Kiryu build. Nice. What's happening now? We are on a date real quick, and then probably we'll do a little bit more of plot. But I'm scared to get too far into it and then get too close to the end, because I definitely want to finish it next time, but... We do not perceive. Just start clicking until something happens. No looking! Everybody close your eyes! Yeah, his sounds don't help. I'd be willing to bet a question about underwear will show up in the interview. I know, like, I don't trust Yagami anymore. That bag is too flashy for someone wearing a suit. Something black or dark blue would fit better, I guess. That's true. I never thought about that. Okay. Something here? Her coat? I noticed you haven't fastened all your buttons. Oh.
But isn't the proper way to leave the last button undone? I actually don't know. Is that? Is it?
I don't know. I've never heard of this before.
For men it is, not sure about women. Really? What the hell is that about? Why is there... You know, the only thing that this tells me that just... Gender is a fuck yet again. Like, what?
For men, don't button the last button, but for the women's, button the buttons.
Like, what is that?
Stupid. Why is there a difference in the buttons? Okay, I'll say that's wrong, I guess. I've never heard of this. That is so weird. Gender norms. I don't like them. I figure if it was right, the game wouldn't ask. That's true. That's true. What was that noise? Someone ran into something. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord, Panda. I don't know why the medium humanoid on the Majima sheet is getting me. Medium humanoid. I guess 6 feet tall is medium size. I think large size is like giants and stuff, so. Okay, actually that's wrong. Actually that's wrong. You're thinking of how guys do it. Okay. The right way. Leave them all fastened, right? The proper way for a lady to wear her shirt is to fasten all the buttons. Really? I had no idea. I'm surprised you knew. This is so... What? Yeah, I used to wear a suit for my old job. I remember one time I pointed out my colleague's button and yeah, it got kind of awkward. Okay. Yeah, because it's totally not awkward right now. All right, that was it. It was just her purse and the jacket. So we weren't actually being very creepy this time. All right. Good job, Yagami. You did the bare minimum. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. Men having buttons on one side to dress themselves, and then women would have buttons on the opposite side for when handmaids and such would dress them. Ah, okay. In the olden days. It's just all a performance, you know. Does that imply he's not human, but just human-shaped? Humanoid Majima. I didn't even know this about suits. Yeah, like, what is this? I always left the last button undone, because if I do button it, basically suffocate myself. So you're talking about like the very top button. I wouldn't button that either. Okay. So, ready to start that practice interview? Yes, I am. Let's get started. You sure? Because you look nervous as heck. I do? Definitely. I think we should start when you're a little more relaxed. Why don't we go unwind somewhere? That's considerate of you. I guess let's try it. Let's try the casino. How about we go to the casino? Wearing this? Can't you wear that to a casino? You're fine. If anything, a suit would look good in a casino. Yeah. You think so? Sure. If anything, let's just see how it goes. According to the Googles, when wearing a suit, always leave the bottom button open for the waistcoat and jacket. Their tradition dates back to King Edward VII from the early 1900s. He unbuttoned the bottom of his waistcoat because because of his weight. He unbuttoned the bottom to pay homage to the riding jacket that suits replaced. So this is something that people are doing because some king in the 1900s did it. I'm gonna wear my suit the way I want to. Can't control me.
Yeah, how about not? Let's not just do it because a random king did it one time. I never believe Majima is human, just a bona fide sex machine. Jesus. Yeah, that's fine. He's not human, he's a dog. He's a mad dog. So, this is what a casino's like. How refined. What should we do here? You know how to play poker, Tsukino-chan?
Hi.
Oh, I do. I've seen my brother play. And you know all the rules? Not so sure I remember them all. Will you teach me? Absolutely. And then once we're done reviewing, you and I can play together.
Hi.
Yeah, I'd like that. Oh god. I'm not great at gambling, but... So those are the rules. Got it?
Hi.
Got it. Thank you. Uh-oh, here's the next 3 hours of the stream, Bishi playing 21. No, only go like once or twice. Let's go ahead and give it a try. I'll provide the betting money. Huh? Are you really okay with that? Trust me, I got like 3 million yet. Don't worry about it. Of course, I can't just let a student pay. In that case, I appreciate that. 50,000 yen for 500 chips. That was a lot of money. That was a lot, but I guess it's fine. Welcome to the poker table, ladies and gentlemen, and zadies and themplemen. I wish you all the best of luck. We're playing poker, huh? Use item? Oh, I guess like cheat items. The enraged canine of egg. Majima is not human, merely a god. That's how he's basically everywhere but nowhere at the same time. What you said about blackjack, Bishi. Listen! Stop calling me out like this every day! Y'all are relentless. And Gotcha and Shenmue. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright. I see the pattern, alright. Jesus. I actually didn't get to play New Vegas. I played Fallout 3, but I didn't play New Vegas, unfortunately. Bet more? I have a queen. Queen could be good. I think the fact that there's another queen and a jack is good. I'll spend all my money. Let's call. I mean, call. Someone probably has a really good hand. Looks like based on the text they're saying, I don't think they're doing great, including Tsukino. A pair at least. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Majima being a god makes sense since he can clone himself and run down buildings. Exactly. Okay, let's call. Ace. Oh, Tsukino said just what I needed. Well, let's just call. I mean, it's fine. Yeah, just bluff till you win. Ooh, Tsukino might win. She keeps raising. Showdown. Man! Oh, she got a flush. That's fine. It's fine that she wins. I think actually, like, they're happier if they beat you, you know? So, it's fine. Okay, we'll quit. We'll quit. See, I'm not gonna let it become a problem. I'm stopping now. Come on, Lady Luck. Yagami needs a new bed, or a first bed. A bed at all. I love how it's actually canonical that Majima can just shadow no clone jutsu himself and no one questions it. This is what I love about Yakuza. Yep. Fake it till you make it. It's fine. She won, but at least she won and not someone else. Okay, we're done here. And yeah, his Tanto is indestructible. I would love to have a Tanto prop for my Majima cosplay at some point. Like a fake one, of course, not a real Tanto. Oh, did I win? You sure did. Very impressive. Although now that I think about it, it would be cool to own a Tanto. Just for fun. Sure did, very impressive. Must be beginner's luck. No, I just suck. I just suck at gambling. just for fun. I still want to make a Majima Tanto prop. Yeah, it'd be great to have a fake one to take to conventions and stuff. And then maybe just a real one for like a collector's item or something. Ruuuvo, don't you have like a katana as like a collector's item? We don't have it here right now. It's in storage, but does that mean Wi-Fi? Is it the first time Saejima fought a god? I guess so. I've always wanted a sword. There was a store in the mall near me that used to sell them, and they always looked so cool. I do indeed own a katana. Yes, katana. I don't know if you can show stuff like that on stream. I actually would have to research that. Like, can you show a katana? I don't think so, right? Probably not. I think that there's TOS for, like, weapons and stuff on stream, so... Even if we did have it, I probably wouldn't show it on stream, but maybe pictures or something. I got a few swords and some neat knives and a scorpion ring with knives on it, but nothing too much. Yeah, I think all we have is the katana. It'd be cool to have a Tanto, just to have the same weapon that Majima has, I guess, because I'm a Yakuza fan, but... Today was so much fun. I needed this little break. All I ever think about is job hunting these days. Oh my god. Her model. I think it looped. It's important to take it easy every now and then. Maybe we should sit down somewhere and talk. And do the interview that we were supposed to do, maybe? Oh, you have a katana and a Tai Chi sword. I forget what they're actually called. I don't remember what those look like. One huge dagger I have is super heavy and supposed to be a wall mount, but I'd be terrified of it falling from its sure weight. Yeah, like, that's something you really have to be careful with like, you know, even prop weapons, because they can fall. They have to have a really good support. I remember a store that just sold straight up swords from like Ivy's chain whip sword to the master sword, even the Halo sword. I can't remember the name. Oh wow, that's really cool. It's like a bunch of prop weapons. I've also always wanted one of the collapsible staffs. Oh yeah, those are cool too. I have a kitchen knife. I actually took some pictures of myself as Majima with like a kitchen knife as a prop. But you know, it'd be different with a Tanto. I had many weapons that I left behind when I moved because I don't have room here. I mean, we could make room, we could build shelves and stuff. We actually, over the last few weeks, have been buying and building shelves. Like this one behind me, you can't see it right now, but I have a big shelf here now. We have some shelves just in all the rooms in our house now, so we have more, you know, area to like put decorations and stuff. Ideally, we would like to turn Ruuvo's room into like a storage for like wigs and for all of their props that they've made over the years of cosplaying, and just display everything that we have crafting wise, because that's like the craft room is Ruuvo's office. But you know, shelves also can cost money, so we just got a little bit now, and we'll probably get some more later for wigs and props and stuff. That'd be cool. And then you could put up your katana. And that'll be like our weapon in the house too. Just wield a katana. Someone there! God. Oh. Is Tsukino the one that had issues when you took a picture? Yes! Yes! Let's try it again.
Hi.
Let's see. Oh, it's working this time. I don't know what happened the last date we went on. She just disappeared. She just wasn't there. All right, there we go. She didn't leave this time. It's because we haven't said anything creepy yet. Though I am a little embarrassed. I'll send it to you later. We could ask about her drawings. Let's do that first. Hold on, I'm gonna catch up with y'all. The actual explanation as to how Majima is able to clone himself is he's moving really fast. I've heard that. I'm not joking. I think this was established in Project X, right? He moves so fast it looks like he's in multiple places. This is canon. Yeah, I guess Project X is technically canon? Is it? It's like a spin-off. Not spin-off, but like they feature in that game. A utility knife. Super fast, bitch. Bish. I have an awesome knife and the handle looks like an alien. I'll post it in Discord later. Okay. That sounds cool. Like Alien from the movie Alien? I love the aliens from Alien. The xenomorphs. Get my old machete and go out in the porch like, who's there? I just want Cane Man's cane weapon. That would be a cool prop. I don't understand the logistics of his cane being Tonto, spear, shotgun, and sword at the same time. Yeah, not sure how possible that would be, but like a cane that turns into a katana or a sword sounds kind of cool. Majima can use lightning. He's like the Flash. Ruuuvo's gonna go primal with the machete. It was daylight last time. She's just a vampire. A very valid argument. Alright, ask about her drawings. If I remember, you said you like drawing. Do you also do other kinds of art, like watercolor or oil painting, maybe? Oh no, I don't do anything complicated like that. I'm mostly about character illustration. I'm sort of a geek that way. Ruuuvo also does character illustration. So you're a manga artist then? Yeah, except for the fact that I can't come up with any kind of story. I mean, some people who make comics and stuff, they just draw it and then someone else writes the story. Like you have a writer and an artist working together. I can draw cute characters or creatures, but that's about it. Ah, neat. Totally disinterested? I won't be having it. I'd love to check it out. That's still really cool though. I'd love to check those out. You would? Well, you drew them, so yeah. I'm not so sure they're ready to be shown off though. Sorry, but maybe once I'm a little more talented, I'll let you take a look. Okay. Guess I have to be patient. Aw. Alright, ask about her fiancé or begin the interview. Let's ask about the fiancé. We'll do the interview last, I guess. Does that mean it's canon that Phoenix represented Majima? That's actually in Project X Zone. Yep, I saw that. I haven't like seen a playthrough or played it, but I've seen screenshots of like all of the parts where the Yakuza characters show up. So yeah, I saw that Phoenix represented Majima. Same girl. I can't write stories, but can draw. Forgot Phoenix was in that too. Yep. I wonder what crime Majima was on trial for to have Phoenix represent him. I don't know. It could have been anything. Majima's wild. He's a Yakuza. Could have even been something he didn't technically do, but I think he actually did do it and then Phoenix, like, made him innocent. I don't know. Something like that. Who knows? I wonder what your future husband thinks about this whole situation. Couldn't say. Haven't seen him in forever. Last time was the first year of middle school. Middle school? Okay, well, do you know if he's going along with it? Or are his parents calling all the shots? He seemed to be pretty comfortable with the whole thing. Unlike me. Maybe he's just doing it for his family's sake. I'm sure he wouldn't mind marrying you. I'm sure it's hard on him too. Let's say this one, I guess? I can't imagine it's easy on him either, not being able to choose who he marries. Yeah, especially when he's stuck with a downer like me. Don't say that, Tsukino! Gosh, she really doesn't have much self-esteem. What was he like in middle school? He wasn't such a bad kid. He was quiet. He liked small animals and plants. He also read a lot. Sounds like the opposite of me. You two might actually get along. Yes, but she shouldn't be forced to marry someone that she doesn't know. So he was pretty mellow, huh? Sounds like you two might actually get along. I'm not so sure. We might have had common interests, but I have no idea what he's like now. Yeah, that was in middle school. If he's the heir to a wealthy family, does that mean he's some kind of elite member of society? It seems so. I heard he's studying abroad in England right now. Studying in England, huh? Must be nice. Yeah, well, he's getting a good education, but an awful marriage. Being part of the elite isn't all it's cracked up to be. Do kind of feel for the guy. I'm honestly a little jealous. I don't like either of these. She keeps self-deprecating, which I don't like. So I don't want to agree with her and say, yeah, what a terrible thing to get married to you. You know what I mean? So I guess I'll say this, even though she doesn't want to get married. But nah, if anything, I think he'd be happy because he gets to marry you. I'm honestly a little jealous. Nah. Why would you say something like that? I'm sorry. Girl, I just didn't want to agree with your self-deprecation. Come on. Alright, and then we can do the interview. Majima has committed many a crime, so it wouldn't be surprising if he just did something bad, probably like blowing up a building or something. He did run a garbage truck into a building and destroyed it. Kind of want to see that case, even if it's something as small as a traffic violation. Imagine the hilarious possibilities. Oh, I would love to see Phoenix representing Majima. Please put Majima in an Ace Attorney game. I would lose it. We could practice for your interview like you mentioned. Okay. I guess I'll start by talking about why I applied. The interview is for a publishing company. I see. Then I'll pretend to be the hiring manager and ask you a couple questions. Ooh, I'm getting nervous already. Well then, please go ahead. The reason I applied here is... Oh, girl. Go on. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh. My mind, it went completely blank. Okay, well, just try and relax for starters. And this is just with a friend, you know? She's this nervous with him. Alright, I think I'm good now. Why did you apply here? What in particular makes you interested in our company? Oh, right. The reason I'm applying. Well, I've always liked to read. I was the type of girl who would stay inside reading rather than going out to play. Ah, so you were more of an indoors type of person. Yes, I actually didn't have many friends other than my brother, so I would often fantasize about living in the world of my books. That's why I've always wanted to publish books that inspire the imagination. I see. What would make Tsukino-chan's statement stand out more? Did you apply anywhere else? Were you quiet as a child? I don't know if that would be a good thing in an interview setting. Did you apply anywhere else? Have you been applying to other companies as well? Yes. I feel like I should have my options open, so... Does that mean we're not the company you want to work for the most? Oh, well, that's... Oh no. Hey, you really think they'll take it that way? I think so. I might hesitate about hiring you if I knew you were applying for other companies. Seriously? This is why I hate interview stuff, because it's like... God. Also, you should have a strong reason why this company would be your first pick. Ooh, that's good. Oh, I asked both. Okay. Were you quiet as a child? I would say so. Unlike my brother, I was pretty timid. I wasn't really good at meeting people or opening up to others. But I'm much better now. And why is that? I didn't really like how I was, so when I got to college, I made a conscious effort to talk to more people. Was that effort successful? I think so. I made 5. I made 5 new friends. Aw, I see. I suppose that does count for something. How would you describe yourself? Trying to think of what Majima's nickname for Phoenix would be. Could have been Majima being accused of beating up his employees at Majima Construction. Totally not true. They love working there. Majima's a great boss. He would just yell at them a lot. How would you describe yourself? So how would you describe yourself in a couple sentences? Let's see. Well, I think I'm pretty diligent and spunky. Is that the right word? Oh, and I'm also a pretty balanced worker. On top of that, people are always telling me I'm kind. It's true. I almost never get mad. What? Anything else? I look forward to working with you? I see. Well, I can tell you'd make a very teachable employee, just not a particularly well-spoken one. I'm sorry, Tsukino. Can you tell me what kind of contribution you can make to our company? But I'm just a student. What kind of significant contribution could I even make? Well, I guess I could copy papers and make tea without giving you any attitude. Offer a helpful suggestion. Let's be nice. I suggest you learn about the company culture the moment you get hired. That way you can find where you fit in. That's smart. Alright. I guess that's it. I'm surprised he wasn't creepy at all. It's very different from the first time we went on a date with her. Oh no. That elegant posterior posture! That bewitching feminine figure! Has the decades spent apart deceived my eyes? Oh no! Is this the fiancé? Oh no. Alas, it is as I suspected! Huh? What's up with this dude?
He wears a top hat?
At long last, my fair, sweet Tsukino-san, it is you! Huh? The 10 tortuous years I spent without you seemed longer than eternity itself. Ah, how I long to gaze upon your delicate visage once more. If you describe her as delicate one more time, I'm going to destroy you. I'm sorry? I've sailed across oceans, climbed rugged mountains, and after 120 passes of the moon, I stand before you here. Wait, you wouldn't happen to be... Yes, it is I, Daiichi Ryuzenji, your beloved fiancé. No way. And you, I see these years have treated you quite well. Compared to you, even Venus herself appears haggard. Who? And here is where words fail me. Were I to compose 1,000 sonnets, they'd not scratch thy splendor's surface. Humanity only realizes the futility of speech when confronted by absolute beauty. Hey, but I digress. Have you not noticed the princely aura of sophistication seeping from within me? Oh, I hate him so much. For I have metamorphosized into a true English gentleman worthy of your affections and praise.
Oh, so he has like an English accent? Because he's been in England?
Hey, will you stop monologuing for a second?
Yes, my liege?
What are you even doing here? I thought you were studying in England.
Ah, but of course.
I've completed my academic pursuits in England and hence returned. I heard you made a journey to Tokyo, so I took it upon myself to find you. And here we are, 2 lovers reunited.
Tsukino-san, is this guy really him?
Yes. Even though he named himself earlier and stated that he was my fiancé, I still find it hard to believe. And you must be Tsukino-san's servant. Well then, your service has been much appreciated. You are hereby dismissed.
Her servant?
Oh God.
Nishida taking the stand and Majima just staring at him. Don't say a word. Is that Mr. Moneybags from Monopoly? This is the guy? No, that's not gonna fly. This guy's a nerd in the bad way. Oh yeah. Give me that hat. You don't deserve it. Trip him down the stairs. Never wanted to give someone a wedgie so bad in my life. Shove his hat down so it covers his head. Take his lunch money and push him down the stairs. Oh my god. This guy makes guys in fedoras say take it down a notch. Shove him in a locker. Can I have his kneecaps, please? Be my guest.
Yeah?
Oh, I'm no servant. What? Then just who do you think you are? I'm her boyfriend. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'm her friend. I'm her friend. Her friend, you say? Well, I am Tsukino-san's dearly beloved. And for you to trapeze about with her unchaperoned is entirely unacceptable. So refrain from this at once. Right.
So, I don't mean to knock you off your high horse, but she and I were trying to have a conversation here. Then answer me this. How much is your salary? And what's your net worth? Half a pence and a moldy loaf of bread, I'd wager. And why should I tell you? Oh my god. Yes, young master? Jesus, where'd you come from? Yukiko, my bank account in Switzerland. Astound this peasant with its contents, if you would be so kind. Ah, certainly. When converted into Japanese yen, you possess roughly 200 million, sir. I mean, I have 3 million. That's still a lot. 200 million yen? Did you hear that? That paltry sum is merely what I've been putting away for our wedding. Tsukino savings, if you will. Well then, it appears that I surpass you in, let's see, status, money, and appearance. Oh, you poor fool. This guy. Now, Tsukino-san, let us return to our province where we will have a wedding of incomparable grandeur. Where do you wish to travel for our honeymoon? France? Perhaps Italy? Hold on a second. On to what? Look, I haven't fully thought this marriage through yet. I mean, I haven't even graduated college. How strange. You promised me when we were children. I remember it like it was yesterday. We were at the sandbox in the playground, and you came up and told me, let's get married when we grow up. Oh. The joy those words brought me. Not a day went by when I forgot about our sacred oath. Well, things change! Things change, you jerk! Well, yeah, I did say that, but... I see how it is. You're trying not to hurt the feelings of this peasant here. Such kindness. You truly are a goddess of a woman. Actually, we were trying to have some tea together. So now's not a good time for all this. Oh, well, how rude of me. A true English gentleman would never interrupt tea time. It seems my timing was off. Very well then, I shall return. Ah, but before I go, allow me to say one thing, you impoverished-looking peasant! What do you want? Make no mistake. I am Tsukino-san's one and only fiancé, and don't you forget it! Uh-huh. Now then, let us be off, Yukiko. As you wish, young master. Oh my god. Sorry you had to go through all that. I know he's a little different than most guys. He kept saying he was an English gentleman. Is he part British too? No, I'm pretty sure he's full Japanese. In fact, he's from the countryside, somewhere out in Ibaraki. I think he gets all caught up in that persona of his because he studied overseas. So he's a makeshift English gentleman then. Jeez, and right when we were finished with the Twisted Trio too. I really think you do attract strange men, Tsukino-chan. Maybe so. You really said you were gonna marry him as a kid? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, but like that's as a child. Proposals you make as a child don't actually count, do they? No. Like, come on, a lot of things change in all that time. Dude really stole Monopoly Guy's wardrobe. He has a teleporting butler? Clinging to a sandbox proposal. I know, right? Like, y'all were children. Not legal pending. I don't care how impoverished Yagami looks. His clothes are way better. Yeah, like, come on. He's like the opposite of a weeb. Yep. And that's actually a thing. It does happen. No, I don't think so. But he seems to have taken it seriously enough. Seriously enough. I can't talk right now. Maybe I'll take a food break in a little bit. Oh. Phew. That interview really kicked my butt. I'm exhausted. You really did rack your brain there. Not to mention having to deal with that English gentleman of yours. Right. Sorry you had to go through that with me. I wonder if she had a good time today. I don't think she did. I probably didn't pick all the right options, unfortunately. Alright. So we could do more plot today, or we could do some more dates and stuff. I think we could actually go on another one. I think with Nanami and Amane. I think that'd be fun, because we're probably not going to do any side content next week, so since we are in chapter 12 already, I do kind of want to do a little bit more side content, or just do that for the rest of the stream. I'm not sure yet. Surprised he hasn't dyed his hair blonde. But yeah, I think that I probably need a short little break. I am gonna go get a snack and some more water. I should be back in about 10 minutes or so, and when we return, we'll go on a few more dates. I'll see how I feel, if we do a little bit more plot or not. I will definitely be finishing this next Thursday, even if the stream takes a while, to prepare for Lost Judgment coming out. But yeah, I feel pretty confident that we can finish this next time, even if we don't do more plot today, especially since y'all are saying the chapters are pretty short here at the end. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, you guys. Alright, let me see if we can go on a date with Amane. Yagami-san, this is Amane. Hey, what's going on, Amane-san? I merely wish to thank you for going out of your way to believe me, not just once, but thrice. Well, you made the request, so I was just doing my job. No, most people don't believe my predictions whatsoever, but you did. I'm very grateful for that. No one's ever done that much for me, so it filled my heart with joy. I was a bit skeptical at first. To be honest, I was a bit skeptical at first. As I surmised. But as I continued to investigate, I found that what you said had weight, so of course I couldn't refuse. You're as honest as they come, Yagami-san. Even so, I'm happy you believed in me despite your suspicion. Alright. Put in a request if you ever need anything else. A request for a date? Certainly. We do make quite an excellent pair. You're right. Are you saying we'll continue working together as the Kamurocho Calamity Busters? Whoa, whoa. That's not quite what I meant. Lol. Ah, perhaps I let my emotions get the best of me. Go on the date! Okay, let's see Nanami. I'll make it up to you sometime. Nice hearing from you. Do it anyway? Second breakfast and third dinner, and then fourth dinner. Hold up, the psychic lady is a dating option? Yeah, I think so. I think she's the last one. Fourth dinner! Oh, I got lost in Clips Land. I forgot Saejima showed off his bear carving at the photo booth. Can't love Majima and not love Saejima too. They're my boys. Yes, that was so funny to me. I'm sure you could see in the clip how amused I was. But yeah, I loved the photo booth stuff. I think that was Y5, right? So cute. I think the photo booth stuff was in more than one of the games, so that's why I'm like having trouble remembering, but I think that the one with the carving was Y5, but yeah, and then like there's the Nya stuff. It's so cute. Saijin-nya and Kiryu-nya. Or Kazu-nya. I forget how he says it. Okay, do it anyway? Hello there, Nanami-san. It's me, Yagami. Lol, are you okay? Of course. Of course I am. Just thought I'd remind you I'm still alive. Has it really been that long? A little. Business as usual, Nanami-san? Actually, today was a little slower than usual. You know what I did? I went to the park and had myself a bento. It was great. Sounds like you had a nice little time. A nice little time! I did. I should probably do this more often. Looks like Nanami-san might have some time to spare. Should I ask her out on a date? Yes! If you're free, why don't we hang out somewhere? Good idea. Aw, yeah. Yagami-san, do you remember Yuko? You met her last time. Yeah, your friend, right? What about her? I know she was getting really excited over you. More than a lady probably should. Lol. How about the three of us get together? Huh? Why not just the two of us? Sure. Sounds good to me. Great. I'm sure Yuko will be ecstatic. Maybe she's gonna try to get them together. I'll contact you after I talk to Yuko. Three friends meeting up together. Hope this isn't her way of rejecting me. Though I guess taking two ladies out on the town is kind of special in its own way. Okay. I think Tsukino we can talk to. I'm talking to 3 girls and not a single date has been won. This is why Jima is my favorite ship. 2 of the best boys being bros together forever. Yeah, I think that is cute. I like Kiryu and Majima. I like Jima. I like Kiryu, Saitama, and Majima as well. And they all have one thing in common, Majima. Didn't seem too into our last date. Maybe I should send her a text. Thanks for coming out today, Tsukino-chan. Let's hang out again sometime. Sure, thanks for taking me. Hope to see you soon. Okay. And then Sana, we already have gotten like max affection with her. Oh. Yeah, let's run around a tiny bit and see if like they start texting me. Hell yeah, just throw them all together. I think the dynamic can be really cute. But... let's see. So let me see if we have a date yet. Nanami? Yagami-san, Yuko said that she's available anytime. When are you free next? I'm free right now. I'm free right now, actually. Can we meet up where we did last time? Sure, in front of the arcade at Theater Square, right? We'll be waiting. Let's do it. I'm right here anyway. Date, date, date!
Yagami-san.
Hey, Yagami-san.
Yagami-san.
Hello there, Mr. Handsome. I'm back. She's cute. Hey there, ladies. Let me give you a proper introduction this time. This is Yukiko Konagawa, but you can call her Yuko for short. Nice to officially meet you. Let's see. So I work at an office in Tokyo. I'm 29 years old and currently on the hunt for a nice, good-looking boyfriend. And this here's Yagami-san. He's a detective in Kamurocho. She's totally trying to set them up. Nice to meet you. First name's Takayuki and I'm 35. What is it? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking you're a real feast for the eyes. Girl, come on! Thank you?
Yagami-san.
In case you didn't catch it earlier, Yuko's currently single. Uh-huh. She's also pretty cute, isn't she? Uh-huh. There's just something about you. It's like you stepped right out of a romance drama and into my life. That's hilarious. So, shall we get going? Ooh, where to? I thought I'd ask you ladies. I really don't mind, as long as we can all have fun together. Okay then. How about darts? That'd be good for 3 people. Sounds like a plan. I think that they're both cute. Honestly. But girl to the right can get it. I don't care what y'all think. No, she's cute! Yagami's just not into her, I guess. His loss! I was looking at the map and completely forgot it shows you which friend events you finished and which we haven't. Makes it a bit easier. Have we been to Earth Angel yet? I think there's actually something we can do if we go back to Earth Angel. Yeah. I'm thinking of just spending the rest of the stream doing some side stuff because I know we're probably not going to have any time to do it next week when we're finishing the actual game and going for the finale. And I'm pretty confident I can finish up this chapter and beat the game next time, even if we have to go for a little bit longer than usual. Finale streams usually tend to be, you know, little bit longer than usual anyway, so yeah. I was about to make a Majima sandwich joke, but I'm not sure it's appropriate. Yeah, like as long as you're not too descriptive or raunchy, it's okay, but the implication is alright. Love Yagami's responses. Finishing the game next week, that's exciting. Yeah, I am super, super ready for that. I'm so glad we're gonna be able to finish it before the second game comes out. I really wasn't thinking we would be able to do that. Oh god. I was a little scared. A little scared. Like, my streams aren't 18 plus, like, marked for mature, but like innuendos and implications and stuff like that are okay. I think if you hang around the streams for a while, you kind of learn where the line is, but like super descriptive or super gross or raunchy stuff's like, please don't, because even that makes me uncomfortable. I'm an adult, but like, I don't really like that in my chat, you know? Oh, okay, see, that's fine. Macho is the meat to the Saijima Kiryu sandwich. Yeah, see, that's fine. Oh, I feel like once you go back to the plot, it's just gonna take off. Yeah, and that too, like, I know if we go back to it, I'm just gonna get hooked and I'm gonna wanna keep going. And then reaching the point of no return is gonna be a jolt stop because I'm gonna be like, no, we can't finish it today, you know, so. Kind of like raunchy jokes, but if it gets too descriptive, it just gets creepy. Yeah, I mean, we've had people who have said some like really, really descriptive stuff, and it's like, no. Or it's just like creepy towards people or towards other viewers or towards me, so it's like, that's not all right. But you know, jokes like that is totally fine. You're good. Yeah, like there's a line. I think you guys will probably, you know, if you haven't been here a long time, you'll get it. It's cool. And then if you say something that's not okay, we'll tell you. And no hard feelings at all if you're not trying to like troll or anything or say something weird on purpose. So no worries. Why? Okay, hold on. Y'all can't see this because you're not mods, right? So Panda just said, Saijima and Kiryu are thick slices of bread. My automod held your message because you said bread. Literally, the word that was highlighted and what the reason it held your message was the word bread. What the hell is that? Like, what is that? I would have thought the word thick. Why is bread illegal? I don't know. But you know what? I have to add this one. That is so funny. Ruuuvo used add permitted term bread. Oh no, Wolf. Once again, my internet's being bad. I'll have to catch the VOD tomorrow. Good night. Man, those construction people really messed with y'all's internet. I am so sorry, Wolf. Yeah, no worries. The VOD will be up on the channel, of course, as usual. Feel free. Hope you have a great night and we'll see you around. Man. I'm sorry, bread? Yeah, bread. I guess bread is illegal now. I don't know. See, Automod just is very... It's there for a reason, of course, and sometimes it does hold something that's not allowed in chat, so it does help. And we have a lot of blocked words that are not okay to say. But bread? Okay. Have you ever played darts before, Yuko-san? No, it's actually my very first time. I can't wait for you to teach me. Lucky you, Yuko. You've got yourself a handsome coach now. I sure do. Thanks for bringing him along, Nanami. Well, let's start with the basics. Now, here's the thing. I think that they're both really cute, but obviously Yagami is more into her, the one on the left. And when they were setting up this group, you know, not group date, but like this group outing together, she should have been more clear that, hey, my friend Yuko really, really likes you. Are you interested in her? Would you like to go on like a date with her? I can go too if you feel awkward. But instead, she's kind of just like making it happen without asking him. You know what I mean? So that's something. I'll give Yagami that. He wasn't asked ahead of time if this was okay. And also Yuko is just coming on really strongly. I can't blame her, you know, but... bread. See, you can say the word bread, but like when you said thick bread, It was like, no. Bread is okay, but thick? Get out of here. Some thick pieces of bread, illegal. I'm so done, bread's illegal. Yeah, you can say the word bread. That's the thing. You can say the word by itself, but you couldn't say it with the word thick in front of it. With the 2 C's, I guess. I mean, now it's okay. We allowed it, so it should be fine to say it now, but like, what? Kiryu is a hearty piece of toasted bun, to be fair. Dying right now from the bread. I like how you keep censoring bread. Yeah, you can't say bread thick. You can't say it. You can't say it. Yeah, thick slices of bread. It won't let you say it. Oh my god. Kaito's the whole bakery. Why can't we say thick bread? Why not? Let's start with the basics. Am I gonna have to whitelist the word bread? Like, come on. Did you get all that? Got it. Not only are you easy on the eyes, but you're easy to learn from too. I mean, let's be fair. Yuko's reaction to Yagami is how many of us would talk to like Kiryu or Majima or Saejima, depending on what your flavor is, of Yakuza protagonists. So, you know, the character would probably be a little bit like uncomfortable, like, okay, this person wants to have me throw them across a football field and then slam dunk them into a hula hoop. Okay, all right. That's a lot. Yagami's the wheat field. Really? Good, then let's get started. Oh my god. It won't let y'all say these words. You literally can't say. I will say, Saejima's quite the piece of thick bread. It won't let you say piece or thick bread. It's... Alright, I gotta add that one too. That is so funny. Automod hasn't made me laugh like this in quite a while. Oh my god. Why? Okay, count up. Oh god, I gotta do darts now. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look how cute she is. I like Yuko. She knows what she wants, okay? Oof, no, I can't do this anymore. I've just gotten worse at the timing for some reason. There we go. There. Ultra Instinct Bishi! I just had to focus. Oh! Okay, ma'am.
Nice.
Okay, Miss Ma'am. She's catching up. I would have Majima's babies. I'm sure a lot of fans would. I'm sure. But if I met him IRL, I would be a stammering mess trying to say every Japanese word I know in a weird attempt at flirting with him. Totally understand. I think a lot of Yakuza fans, you know, especially fans of Majima. Yeah, it's funny because like I'm a huge fan of Kiryu and Majima, but if I saw them in real life, you know, just like walking down the street, one, I'd probably be too nervous to say anything, and two, they probably would be very intimidating looking, and I'd be kind of scared. If I saw someone that looked like them walking down the street, I'd be like, oh god. They look dangerous. If Saejima and the lot are thick loaves of bread, is Yagami a breadstick? I guess so. Big mood. Gonna climb that man like a tree. Oh. Alright, let's see. Oh god. Alright. Double bullseye. There, now I'm getting it. Ah! It's because I was at the very edge of the square, huh? Curses! Damn it. Oh no. An easy way to get them to talk to you is have people attack you? I don't want to do that! Majima would just walk the other way. Kitty would stop. Kitty would stop to help, but Majima, I don't know. Majima's a good guy too, but you know. Bruh, I'm gonna attack him just to get some interaction. He'd be like, the hell is that? I just realized what I did as I was doing it. I'm so sorry, bro. Because you just be this random person, just like, and you're like, what? Who is this? I think one of the characters I never expected people to simp for was Sagawa from Zero. I get silver foxes, but the guy is a twig and treats Majima like crap. I don't get it. I don't know. Everybody's got different flavors. Different flavor preferences, I guess I should say. I don't know. Basically become a side story. Then they'll be forced to do something. Oh. I feel myself reverting to Gremlin mod. Good. I missed it. Majima doesn't like it when men prey on women, so he for sure would help. Yeah. I was just kidding. Sometimes he does questionable things, but he does want to help women in distress. Now, would he help a non-binary in distress? Probably. So let's just say he would. Oh my god. Okay. Oh god. She is beating me right now. I don't know if I'll win. Which I don't have to, but it'd be nice. I've lost against all the dates. Which isn't really a bad thing.
Yes.
Come on. One more and then I think I'll have it. Yeah! Alright! Ooh, 333 is my score. I know y'all can't see it. I'm always covering the score, aren't I? I'm winning right now. He's gonna be in distress if I get to it. Watch out, Majima. Kiryu gets punched in the head by Mine, who's almost as strong as him and doesn't move. I would bounce off. Your hand would just crush. Oh, I won! Alright, I haven't won in a while. Hey, Katesy, welcome back. Doing good. We're just doing some side stuff in the game right now. I think I'm just gonna go for plot stuff next time and we'll just finish it. Next Thursday. He would for sure help a non-binary. I mean, Majima at one point said screw gender rules. I have a dress. Yeah, yeah. There's been a few quotes from Majima that I'm like, oh, one of us. You know, I love Majima. You win, Yagami-san. Sorry, I thought I was going soft on you. Oh, Yagami-san. Soft or hard, you can go on me anytime. Girl! Damn! Yuko. She knows what she wants. Oh my gosh, she's so funny. I gotta say, Yagami-san, that was pretty impressive. Wasn't it? It's like looking into a mirror. I get her. That's what I'm saying, like Yuko is us with all the Yakuza protagonists. Oh. I feel like if anyone tried to punch Kiryu, your arm would crunch like an accordion. Hey, welcome back, PC Man. Hope y'all are doing good. Yeah, hope you're doing good too, Katesy. Now that we had our fun, why don't we sit down and talk for a while? Sure. Yes, definitely. Let's pour out our hearts to each other. I think he should date Yuko. I like her. Was playing some Age of Empires with a friend. Oh, I hope you had a good time. You guys don't know how excited I am right now. This is totally like a matchmaking session. Then why don't I play the role of matchmaker? Show him what you got, Yuko. Ooh, I'll show him everything I have to offer. Yuko! The thirst is very real. Thanks for reminding me to take a sip. You would have bent fingers like that one heat move in Zero. Oh god. Get Yuko a Sprite. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. I guess Nanami-san doesn't consider herself dating material, or maybe she thinks that way about me? Now, what should I talk about with these two? Can we take a group photo? Group photo, group photo. Make sure the Sprite is spicy. My arm would simply shrivel to dust trying to punch Kiryu. He has literal abs of steel. Took a pipe to the head and didn't flinch, and also dodged rockets. I know! That one part where he dodged the rockets, I was just flabbergasted. We have a clip of it somewhere. It's called Speechless. Because I was. Oh, yeah, Kiryu is my absolute favorite, but I do also really love Majima a lot. I remember that. Let's see. Ask about preferences in men, ask about Yuko. Preferences? Hey, I know. Since we're all sitting here together, I wanted to ask you both, what's your ideal kind of guy? You're asking me too? Of course. Well, I'm pretty sure you're the embodiment of Nanami's perfect man. Hey, you said you'd only get with a man you could respect, right? Huh? Why are you focusing on me all of a sudden? Because you already know my answer, don't you? As long as he's good looking, he's good to go. Took the words right out of my mouth. Girl, is that seriously her only criteria? So you like someone you can respect? That's a good place to start. It's also a tough place to start, given how few have earned it. Ooh! I can think of several people I can respect. Respect can't be handed out to just anyone. I guess we are trying to date Nanami, so I'll agree with her. True. Respect isn't something that can be handed out to just anyone. That's why it's so valuable. I mean, like, if I knew for a fact that you could technically date Yuko, I would probably just go for Yuko, but I know that they're not gonna let me do that. Cowards! Sounds like you know a lot about that. Is there someone you admire in particular? It's kind of hard to say. Yagami-san! Better watch out, Yagami-san. As you may have noticed, Nanami's looks can kill, but her heart is even deadlier. Should I be scared? Hey, just what are you trying to say here? Only that you're really good at attracting men without realizing it and then pushing them away once you do. You see, Nanami's incredibly capable on her own, plus she's super smart, so she never gives guys any leeway. Oh. Come on, that's totally not how it is. You sure? What about all those guys you rejected back in high school? And in college? And after you started working? You even brushed off that really sexy hunk back in our senior year. I still can't believe you did that. Well, I wasn't into him. What else should I have done? Yeah, if she doesn't like him, she doesn't have to go out with him. Do you not like the concept of dating? What about the last guy you dated? Oh, let's ask... I guess let's ask about him. Were you always that independent, Nanami-san? Maybe so. What about the last guy you dated? You're asking what he was like? I choose not to remember. Gotcha. Yagami-san! Yagami-san, that's the one thing you can't bring up around Nanami. I'm sorry! Oh, is that so? Please disregard that. Yuko's just being her usual, overdramatic self. Uh-huh. Ask about Yuko. Yuko-san, you said you work at an office here in Tokyo? I do. I'm a secretary at a stationery company. Stationery, huh? That's neat. Isn't it? What's your favorite kind? Of stationery? Now there's a question. Come on, Yuko. Do you really think he's into stuff like that? You're right. I guess I'm just so into stationery, I automatically assume everyone else is too. But you know, my true passion is theater. Theatrical arts, to be precise. theater, huh? Yep. Yuko's been a stage performer ever since we went to college. Wow, so you're an actor? Yeah. It's a shame Nanami doesn't come to any of my shows, though. Nanami! I told you I've been very busy lately. You say that every time, but I know you're just not interested. Come on, that's not true at all. By the way, Yuko-san, you said you two have been friends for how long? Since middle school. I knew from the very day we met we'd end up being besties for life. Okay, bestie! Yagami, you're weak. I would date Yuko. Yes. I want to in this game, but it won't let me. And what was it about her that made you think that? Well, as soon as I saw her, I just had this feeling. It was like being hit by lightning. Have you ever felt that way? It was when I first saw you, Yuko-san. It was when I first saw Nanami-san. I'm gonna see this one. I actually have felt something like that. It was when I first saw you, Yuko-san. Really? So did I. It was like a powerful jolt of electricity was running rampant through my body. You always say that whenever there's a nice-looking guy around. Oh, Nanami liked that too. I guess because, like, at this point, Nanami is not interested, so yeah, let's go along with this with Yuko, I guess. Don't I know it? But Yagami-san's something special. Looking at him was more like a megavolt. He would be dead if that were true. Well, my heart did skip a few beats, that's for sure. But I'm sure you felt the same way, right? I saw it in your eyes. Oh, is that true? Yeah, the way she looked at you, it was like a flower opening up to blossom. Like she was asking to be pollinated! Yuko! Pollinated? Hey, I am not a flower and I definitely don't need to be pollinated. And Yuko, you need to stop giving this guy the wrong impression. But Nanami, you said it yourself, that you finally met a guy who amazed you. Wait, that's not what I... Keep going. I think it was just after the first time you two met. Nanami said you were amazing, reliable, and someone she could actually respect. Oh wow, I'm honored. Jeez, Yuko, you really can't keep a secret, can you? Well, I'm glad she said what she did. That makes me really happy. Oh, come on. I said that purely out of gratitude. I mean, I do respect certain aspects of you. Girl, you would not stop raving about this guy. He's got this unique perspective, does everything his own way. Hey, did I not just tell you to stop saying things like that? What? I'm trying to help you out here. Besides, you both look like a perfectly natural couple. Bet you would make some real cute babies. We're going a little too far here. Gosh, Yuko, you still get attached to the wrong idea and run with it as far as it can go. You haven't changed a bit. And I'm saying that you have. When was the last time you ever complimented a guy, if at all? You used to hate men. Whoa, really? That's a rather extreme way of putting it. I guess you're just a really special guy, Yagami-san. Don't take her too seriously, okay? This girl loves to talk. Seems like these two really know each other. I wonder what other secrets Yuko-san will let slip. Ooh, ask about Nanami. Asking to be what now? Yuko-san, if you only had a couple words to describe Nanami-san, what would those be? As a fellow woman, I would say cool yet cute, stylish yet smart, and I guess very hardworking. Wow, those are some good compliments. Oh, she's just trying to make you like me. No, I was totally being serious. You've always had the best grades out of us, out of all us girls. Plus, you're still the prettiest.
Yagami-san?
Are you even interested in hearing this nonsense, Yagami-san? Why wouldn't I be? I've always been the curious type, especially about people I'm getting to know. What about you, Nanami-san? What about me? Are you asking if I'm interested in you? I know for a fact she is. Yuko. I'd like to think I understand Nanami pretty well by now. I will say, if I was in Nanami's situation, I'd be very embarrassed. You know, like, I like Yuko, I think she's cute and funny, but, you know, I would be embarrassed if this was being done to me. Are you actually interested in me, Nanami-san? Well, I think you're a very interesting person. I suppose I should be glad to hear that. I don't think I did that great. Now then, maybe we should start heading out? Sure.
Yagami-san.
Hey, Yagami-san. Why don't you exchange numbers with Yuko? Sure, that's a good idea.
Ne.
Hey, Nanami. Hmm? What is it? Me being friendly with Yagami-san doesn't bother you at all? Why would it? Well, as long as it's alright with you, I guess it's fine. Okay then? Come on, Yagami-san. Let's see that smartphone. Sure. She wants to see more than just a smartphone. What? It's the truth! So Yuko, did you enjoy yourself today? Oh yeah, and I'm assuming you did too? I sure hope she did. Don't worry, I had fun. Alright. Oh yeah, her bar is already filled, so I don't need to worry about it. Why don't you go on a date next time, just the two of you? You don't have to be so blunt, Yuko. Well, thanks for coming out today. No, thank you for taking us. Let's keep in touch, okay? Alright. Another successful date. Let's see. Oh god! All these girls are blowing up my phone. Be good. This is me being good. It's past midnight for them. Bishi Gremlin mode. It is 12:09 a.m. Alright, Tsukino. Hey, I just wanted to apologize for what you had to go through today. Be gooder? No. As well as thank you for helping me with my interview. Girls on your phone, huh? Yagami's phone. Yagami's phone. I could tell you were being serious because you were wearing a suit. I hope it helped. How did I look? Like the suit was wearing you? No, you really had it together. You looked like someone who had it all together. Definitely someone suited for a kick-ass job. Really? That's good to hear. Good luck on your interview. Yeah, I'll do my very best. Okay. Yagami-san, do you have a moment? What's going on, Amane-san? I happened to pass by you on the street, and that's when I saw it. A calamity. It was written all over you. What? On me? Seriously? Yes, there's no doubt about it. It was a cow calamity. A cow? Huh? Indeed. Soon you'll be confronted by a cow. You must defeat it promptly. So you're saying I'm going to be attacked by a cow? In Kamurocho? I don't know where this is going. That is one way of interpreting it. Seriously? How am I supposed to defeat it? In return for watching over me, so will I do the same for you. Once the calamity shows itself, we can tackle it immediately. Right. I see. There's no need to wait in fear until the calamity arrives. We must go on the offensive. Is that not what you would do? Maybe. In other words, we're gonna lure out the calamity and defeat it? Is it gonna be a person dressed in cow print or something? Exactly. Instead of getting taken by surprise, we'll prepare our counterattack. Therefore, we should go about the city in search of this burdensome beast. As long as your mind is clear, even calamities can be vanquished. Alright then. Let's meet up somewhere. Theater Square would be easiest. Another date! Sure. I think there was a bowling alley in that location, so let's meet in front of it. I guess I can consider this a date. A weird one to be sure, but a date nonetheless. Alright, and then let's see what Nanami says. Thank you for meeting up with Yuko today. She was really happy to see you. Did you have a good time too? Oh, absolutely. Let's hang out again. Sure, I'll make sure to tell Yuko too. So Yuko's already included, huh? Mm-hmm. Alright. No presents. No, it's fine. I don't need presents. Did I get another text message already? Oh, from Yuko? Oh, Yuko's gonna text us now. Oh boy. Already from the little message preview. Got lost in Clips land again. Found the clip where Bishi's looking at a beaten Majima laying on the ground. Majima just stares at them like, Bish, what are you looking at? Oh yes, I remember that. I remember that. Yes, fight cow. It's a panda outfit, but close enough. Oh, yep. It wasn't me, I swear. Alright, Yuko. Thanks for today, Yagami-san. No, thank you. I actually had a really great time. Uh-huh. That's because you're such a fun guy. By the way, I'm pretty sure Nanami's interested in you. You mentioned something like that during the date. Why? Nanami brings you up a lot whenever we talk. She wouldn't talk about you so much if she wasn't interested in you. Besides, I was watching how she acted during the date. It's just a hunch, but I felt something there. Guess you can call it a woman's instinct. But she said she wasn't interested in dating. That's just an excuse so she doesn't get hurt by anyone. She may not look like it, but she's actually pretty sensitive. Really now. And we're dating like 3 other girls. Whoops! Yep, that's why Nanami will never take the first step. Please, just ask her out on a date. I'm sure Nanami will open up her heart if it's with you. You sure? Totally. I know she'll say yes. She will? He's very unsure. How many times are you gonna ask? The only thing it takes to unfreeze her frozen heart is your burning love. I've got plenty of that. But if Nanami still won't budge, you can always give me some of that fire. Heck, I'm hot enough for you as it is. Girl! Sure thing. See, Yuko's alright. She's just trying to set them up. Alright. I think I'm supposed to meet her at Theater Square. But maybe... Oh! Oh, she's over there. Oops. Okay. I feel like this was written by a man. Oh, yeah. 100%. I feel like probably all the Yakuza games. Yeah. I definitely take the Yakuza games with a grain of salt. And there's moments that I'm like, don't know about that, you know, so for different reasons, but I still love the series, but yeah. I like her too. I like Amane. Greetings, Yagami-san. Hey there. Is something wrong? It is as I feared. I can sense a bovine disaster forming in the air above you. Yes, I see the calamity of a cow. Seriously? What should I do? Merely go about your usual business. Fear not, for I shall keep watch over you. That's it? Well, I suppose we could at least kill time somewhere. Since you're coming along, is there anything you've been wanting to do? Let me think. You know, I do have considerable talent for shogi. Shogi? That's pretty obscure. However, I wouldn't mind going wherever you want. As long as it has nothing to do with the sex industry. Hey, don't just assume I like that sort of thing. Really? I thought that all men were into that. What kind of assumption is that? Well then, where to go? Shogi, darts, or casino? I don't know, is it time? Again? Is it time to try the shogi again? Oh, Lord. I don't have to win. I don't have to. I'd prefer taking it with a blasphemous amount of sugar. Sweet tea. She could be a Dimitrescu daughter. Oh, yes. Yeah, don't just assume. Deleted multiple screenshots of Kaito FaceTime boob. God. Would you like some tea with your sugar? I'm having flashbacks to a Simpsons episode where Homer gets a massive pile of sugar, puts it in the backyard, and then tries to guard it. God. I loved The Simpsons growing up. I haven't watched it in forever, though. Alright, shogi! I guess let's try it. Should we go play shogi then? We could do that. But I'm warning you right now. I'm quite the advanced player. Ooh, someone's competitive. I like it. Let's have a match then. Very well. This should be entertaining. Let us go. Oh, she's gonna beat me. Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. I don't even know how to play shogi. I think I played it in Y6, and that was the first time ever. I was like, okay, you know what? We reached almost the end of the series here. At least, you know, the last one with Kiryu. Let me try shogi. I see nothing that resembles a cow here. Ah, I'm sure there's nothing to be worried about regardless. Well then, let's get started. I shall put my heart and soul into this match. Good. Show me what you got. Show me what you've got. Oh, I don't... alright. Oh wait, no, I think I played Mahjong. Actually, I think this is my first time playing shogi. Uh-oh. I think I played Mahjong in Y6, my bad. Oh no. Shogi in a back alley? Nope, I'm all types of out. Yeah, I think I do remember that episode. Toss pieces to determine who goes first. There are more pawns, so you go first. Okay. Just a disembodied hand. Yeah, so this is like chess, right? Oh no. Okay, so like these are pawns. These can go left and right, up and down. Oh, and then this one goes diagonal. Forward. Okay. And then they're mirrored. Alright. Wasn't there one that could go up there right now? And I'm assuming this is a very important piece right here. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna treat this like chess. Which I'm not good at either. Oh yeah, Mahjong too. I did learn a little shogi, but it was more complicated than chess for me. Yeah, like oh god. Is it my turn already? Oh, she went fast. Okay. Ooh, I can go all the way over there. She'll probably get my piece. Promote! I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, she killed it, didn't she? Oh wait, I can move your pieces? Wait, what? Okay, I was gonna say, so I can just look at where they can go. Alright. Well, I lost a piece. But so did she. So that one can just go forward. Uh-oh. Okay. I'm advancing! I don't know what she's setting up back there. I'm speedrunning. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll see what happens. Bishy is speed. Yeah, like I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm just doing something. Alright. Speedrun shogi! Okay. No? Okay. What you doing up there? Huh? I think I'll be safe there. Okay. I don't know what we're doing here. Huh. definitely would kill me if I went there, huh? And then that could get me if I go here. Huh. We think they're just placing pieces randomly. Little did we know, Bishi is a 9-dan professional shogi player. Oh. That'll be the day. Sure. You've fallen for my trap card! Shit. I fell for their trap card. Well, I am protecting the crown. Well, I will be in a second. Oh god! No! Uh-oh. It's all over, folks. It's all over. Damn, I need this one. Right? Oh, I can't go back, though. Uh-oh. You better run. Yeah, you better run. What happened to the first 8 dance? Bishi? Fuck. Damn it! I fell for it! Hook, line, and sinker. Are you winning, son? I don't think so. Damn, they're gonna get me in a second. What does this one do? This is a very powerful piece, and I think I've lost both of them. Oh? You're moving around now, huh? Is this mine? Yeah. I can't go up there. We're kind of like locked in the middle there with the pawns. They're giving the NPC a false sense of security before they get checkmate. Yeah, that's totally what I'm doing. Totally. Did they just take a pawn from me? I think so. Like, see, he could just take out my whole row of pawns here. God damn. And there's nothing I can do. I lost this piece that I had. Oh my god. Just simply do the thing. Of course. Yeah, they're taking out my pawns. Fuck! I didn't know they could go diagonal. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, this is different. Oh, I thought they could do something different. Well, then how the hell did they grab me earlier? Man, they probably upgraded and now they move differently or something. Oh, that sucks. And my king's right there. No! Okay, now I got you. All right. Okay. Check? Oh, like... Wait. Huh? In her favor, right? I know I'm not winning. Oh, because they got my king in their sights, huh? Uh-oh. Stay away from me! My pawns! No, my pawns! Damn. This is rough. Let's see, they can do that, and they can do that. Ah, this one's powerful. Man. Taking out all my pawns. What can you do? Not much, huh? Not much. If only you go diagonal! They're just taking out my pawns from behind. Like, there's nothing I can do there. Oh god. Can I go there? Just take out my whole team, y'all! Take out my whole team! Do the BR back screen and put up a YouTube video of someone winning! It's okay. I'll take the L, it's alright. I don't know how to play this game. It's fun just pushing the pieces around. Oh, they're coming for me now! They're coming for me now. Check again. Jesus! You really came up quick, didn't you? Okay. I'm trying to survive as long as possible. Look how powerful that is. Look, they can go anywhere they want to go. I don't know what's happening, so I'm assuming you're fine. I have 2 pieces left. Just pull out some extra pieces and put them on the board. It's not against the rules, right? Who's gonna tell on us? We're in a back alley. They'd kill us. Whoop! Uh-oh! Damn. Woo! Where'd that come from? Nah. Forfeit. It's fine. I had 2 pieces left. I'm surprised I even lasted that long. That's okay. And apparently she's very good, so, you know, the fact that I lost, it's not a big deal. It was like a genius playing against an infant. That's what that was, so it's fine. It appears as though I've won. Man, you routed me. I may have told you this already, but I'm usually quite dominant on the shogi board. Perhaps we fortune tellers have the greatest observation powers of all. Then I shouldn't have underestimated you. It's fine. I'm not hurt at all. Alright, looks like we're just about done. Do you want to go relax somewhere? I suppose that would be wise. Though I'm starting to feel like we're actually on a date. Is that such a bad thing? I'm thinking we might as well enjoy ourselves. Perhaps, but dropping your guard may just result in you getting trampled by a cow. I guess I'll be sure to keep an eye out. I feel like it's gonna be something other than a cow. There is the cow statue outside one of the restaurants. Could be that. Find out more about it. Let's take a picture. It works with her. We're taking them to the same places, huh? That's sad, Yagami. You can't even take them to different dating spots, huh? Imagine not being able to stop a cow. Kid, you could never. That's good. Find out more. Come to think of it, Amane-san, I don't really know much about you. Other than your fortune telling, I mean. Are you saying that you're interested in me? I'm very interested. I'm very interested in you. Oh? She liked that! Yeah, I'm curious what a fortune teller does in her spare time. Do you have any hobbies, perhaps? Well, I'm not entirely sure if this counts, but I like small animals, like hamsters and hedgehogs. Aw. Do you own one? Yes. I actually have a golden hamster named Yagami-san. Huh? What did you just say? I have a hamster named Yagami-san. I realized it looked a lot like you, so I renamed him. No kidding. Alright. She cheated with her psychic powers. Yeah, see? So the fact I lost, it's because she cheated. I was gonna make a joke about Kiryu stopping a bull in its tracks, but didn't he actually fight a bull, or am I imagining? There's a scene in Y3 where the Okinawan patriarch does that. I don't know if Kiryu did that too? Maybe he did, yes. He actually did. Okay, so Kiryu also did that, alright. I can't remember. Stopped a bull alright named Saishima? They did fight. Bishi, can you get the fan out for my sake? Oh my god. I need to cool y'all down. How would you describe a sign of calamity? I can't really imagine what that's like. It's as if a hazy sort of image appears over someone's head. And are these images always the same? No, it depends on the situation. For example, it could be lashing tongues of fire or perhaps a mirage of darkness. Sometimes a sign will show up very clearly like a photograph, whereas other times its true form will remain clouded in a haze. Huh. So what does my cow calamity look like? Precisely that, a cow. A large, fierce one at that, covered in sinews that swell with strength, like a matador's bull. Can you see it right now? Oh yes, quite clearly in fact. I suggest you avoid wearing red. Okay. Can you see those signs on people passing by as well? I can, and whenever I do, I make sure to notify that person. Without compensation, of course. Do you make a profit from that? I mean, you gotta make a living somehow. Truthfully, I gain nothing. But that's not an issue. I'm happy as long as my gift proves useful to others. That's admirable. I don't think I could do that. Are you at least able to feed yourself? Of course. It's not like I can survive by only breathing air. Every now and then, I'll pick up a part-time job or two that allows me to earn a lot within a short time. What kind of jobs are they? Let's see. Nude modeling, for one. Okay, girl! Alright. What? That's the kind of work you do? Yes. I was requested quite often due to my voluptuous figure, which supposedly is very ideal for painting. A man can only wonder. My client was a young art student with too much lust for him to bear. He devoured every inch of my body with his gaze. Okay! I'll bet he did. If you ever find yourself painting, I'll be happy to model for you. It certainly won't be cheap, though. Once I save up enough, sure. In any case, I inherited a mansion from my parents, so at least I have somewhere to stay. I simply lack spending money. I see. Well, I'm glad you have a home. She's got a mansion. You know, you could sell the mansion and then like have another kind of house, right? And then have some money left over because you get like a cheaper house. Okay. Is your fortune-telling business going well? I would say I'm working on it. I guess it's not going too well. I can't ask her! Oh no! Yeah, Kitty does it too, I forgot. Saijima's a thickums. Got a sickness for the thickness? Texas toast that man is. Majima has a type, oh my god. Are you having any difficulties with your job? As a matter of fact, I am. But when I consider all of the frightening calamities swirling about the populace, my troubles seem rather trivial in comparison. You have a very noble attitude. Thank you for your kind words. I knew you would understand my way of thinking. But that means you're choosing to suffer. You're a kind person, Yagami-san. I'm only kind to the ladies. I'm only kind to you. I guess I'll say to you. The other one sounds like he's a player, so... It's not like I'm kind to just anyone. Only you. Well, I'm certainly pleased to hear that. We unlocked it. Your secrets. If you're comfortable enough, would you tell me what's on your mind? My customers. What about them? They always get scared of me and run away. It happens whenever I warn them about their calamities. Wait, that's what's been bothering you? It has indeed. I offer them advice so that they can avoid imminent peril, and yet they flee as if I were something hideous. What's worse is that most people run away before I can even get the words out. I see. What could I be doing wrong? Well, how do you approach these people? I could always explain, but perhaps it would be quicker to show you. You, sir, over there. Do you have a moment? Whoa, just like that, huh? Huh? Are you talking to me? How unfortunate. I detect a great calamity in your future. What? An academic disaster is about to befall you. Yes, I can see that studying will bring you great misfortune. What are you talking about? Be sure to guard your material possessions as you fill your mind with knowledge, lest you slip and lose both to the void.
What?
Lady, what the hell are you talking about? What is this nonsense all of a sudden? My exams are coming up tomorrow, so stop bogging me down with all your cryptic negativity. Hold on, Amane-san. Let's get back to our seats for now. Sorry about that, man. Majma's the definition of that meme. I just love a person who can kick my ass. Yep. Oh, going off to bed. Have a good night, Bishi and all. Thanks so much for hanging out, PC Man. I hope you have a good night, and hope we see you again soon. Makoto, if given the chance, would have kicked the Dojima family's asses too. Oh yes, I would pay to see it. As well. Yep, I would pay to see Makoto kick their asses. We've done dirty in Zero. She did stab someone. She was, but she was still brave AF. Oh yeah, for sure. 100%. I love Makoto. I miss her. So, I got a grasp of how you usually are with people. There's definitely an issue here. Was there something amiss about my approach? Be indirect? Well, I know it's tough because you don't exactly know what the calamity is, but on the other hand, no one has any real reason to believe you. And with your approach just now, it almost sounded like you were threatening that guy with impending doom. That isn't my intention, although it is the truth. In that case, I suggest you try to make it sound a little less frightening. You're right. I'll be mindful of that next time. Alright. Judgment playthrough on pause. Time to start Zero next week. Just to see Makoto. Yagami-san, look. It's that student from earlier. What about him? The calamity of studying will surely attack that young man. Should we not watch over him? Or at least deliver a proper warning? Are you absolutely sure something bad's gonna happen to him? Fate does not bear false witness, Yagami-san. There is no doubt in my mind. Alright. Then I'll go with you. Thank you. What's this other guy doing? Could he be... Oh! He was so into his notes that his stuff got stolen. Hey, that bag you're holding. It's not yours, is it? Ack! If you return it without raising an issue, I might just let you off the hook without getting the police involved. I'm sorry. It honestly happened on a whim. I'll give it back right now, so please don't call the cops. Thank you so much for getting back my precious bag. Looks like you got so focused on studying, you didn't even notice it was gone. Seriously, I almost got screwed. The admission form for my upcoming exams inside there. Amane-san was spot on yet again. Thank you for believing in me, Yagami-san. It'd be stupid not to recognize your powers. We are partners. I'll say this one. This is the 4th time, after all. I'd be stupid if I didn't recognize your powers by now. Indeed. It seems as though you have the power to resolve calamities, whereas I have the power to predict them. Perhaps this could make for quite an interesting relationship. I'm glad you think so. Those pants. Is this that Joker kid from the critically acclaimed Persona 5? I will ask, were y'all satisfied with the ending to Makoto's story in Kiwami 2? It made me cry, if only because of the watch. Oh, yeah, 100%. It made me very emotional. I mean, with the way that her story ended with Zero, I think that the way it ended with Kiwami 2 made sense. It's very bittersweet, you know, but I guess with the way they set it up in Zero, it had to happen that way. I know some people had issue with it, but I was happy with it. Yeah, like, they had to, I guess, write her out of the game somehow, out of the story, because, you know, she was moving on to other things, so they sent her off to somewhere else. It was very sad. I definitely was very sad watching it, but, like I said, bittersweet. No, but I feel like this is the same romance sub-story as Persona 5. Yagami-san, thank you for tagging along with me today. The time we spent together was quite enjoyable. Full hearts. Level up. Oh? Does that mean your objective changed? I thought you were watching over my calamity. Ah, you're right. I had so much fun that I completely forgot. Huh. I'm glad you had a good time. Indeed. Well then, let us meet again soon. Unless a calamity befalls you. Did you have to end it on an ominous note? Don't be such a coward. She's got jokes! I had more issue after the fact with how she was still portrayed in the Majima Saga, but her ending I was happy with. Yeah, like the way that it ended, like I said, it was bittersweet. Like I understood why, but it also was really sad. Alright, let's see. The rest of the stream's just gonna be dating. But hey, maybe we can date all the options here and then we'll be done with that. Yagami-san, I finally went in for my interview. How'd it go? I was happy with it too. I think Majima got some closure and Makoto was happy about it. Yeah, like, I'm glad that she finally knew. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I was upset about between Zero and that, is like, she never got to know who that was, you know? So, at least she did eventually know that she had been able to thank him indirectly, you know what I mean? And say something to him without realizing until after the fact, but yeah. It's just sad that they never got to actually talk, but I did the best I could. Good. Hope you get the job. Yeah, but I'm a little uncertain about something. What do you mean? I'm not sure if it was the right company for me. You don't want to work there? Maybe. Maybe my desire to work there isn't that strong. Alright. Alright, Nanami-san. Check out this fire pickup line. Hi. Hi, what's up? Okay, I totally chickened out, but still. Should I ask her on a date? Do it! I was just wondering if you were free. Thought maybe we could go out sometime. Ooh, sorry. Now's not really the best time. Gotcha. No worries. I'm always saying that, no worries. Sorry, my schedule's been crazy lately. Booked up on dates? No, I figured as much. Sorry for bugging you. Okay, no, don't sound like that, though. No, I'm sorry for turning you down. I know she's always hustling, but I wish she would make a little time for me. I mean, we really haven't known each other that long. I think that's what sucks about prequels in general. Even if you love a character, canonically, they'll never be back since the rest of the story's written. Yeah, like, I didn't think about that going into it because, like, the prequel was the first one I played, so I had no idea how the rest of the series was gonna go. I was even like, oh, are we gonna get to play as Majima again in another game? But, technically we did, but it wasn't a common thing, of course. More tragic love story than Romeo and Juliet. Hi is the greatest pickup line. Gotta head out for the night. Have a great one, everyone. Thanks so much for hanging out, Dinos. I appreciate you. I hope you have wonderful dreams and a wonderful night, and we'll see you around. Good night. I just text her again right away. Hey there. Hey, what's going on? I definitely will ask her out for a date this time. Wanna hang out somewhere? Wanna go have some fun? Sure. Awesome. The thing is, I'm still not sure about my schedule today. Is it okay if I contact you later? Yeah, sure. Now we played the waiting game. I hope she really does contact me. Does that mean she doesn't want me texting her until then? I guess so. Uh-oh. Maybe if we run around a little bit. We'll get another text. I'm gonna try to just finish up all the dates today. Why not? It's kind of like getting to date the hostesses, but this is actual dating. Hey, Wanderer, welcome. I'm here for hours and hours of partying starting now. Maybe going on the dates we'll get to go to a party. Who knows? I hate Romeo and Juliet for multiple reasons. Mainly hate Romeo and Juliet with DiCaprio. That was a legit bad film, like modern Romeo and Juliet in LA. Doesn't someone like that movie here? Which honestly, like, to each their own, I think. Like, it's not your favorite. Or someone at me, yeah. I didn't want to say names. Of course, the classic film, Romeo and Juliet. We're about to see a battle happen in chat. A Yakuza battle. At Alpha. So, I got an answer from the company. What did they say? I love her profile picture, it's so cute. I was rejected. Ah, sorry to hear that. I wonder what I did wrong. Ask her out. Let's... Actually, yeah. Want to go somewhere and blow off some steam? Huh? Really? Yeah, I think I need that. Let's meet up. Alright, I got another date. I appreciate you coming along with me today, Yagami-san. Though I am relieved nothing bad happened, please be aware that calamity still looms above you. Yeah, I'll be careful. I'll call you again soon. Let's go on a date again. Being forward. Certainly. Because watching for invisible cows is so romantic. I can text Nanami again? Let's go on the date with Tsukino first. I know we're already like two-timing these girls, which I don't approve of, but let's at least be a little bit subtle about it, you know? I always miss. I just hate the story in general, but I liked the movie. I think overall my favorite Romeo and Juliet was West Side Story, the music and the film bops. I never really got into any version of Romeo and Juliet. Of course I, like, know the story. It's like in school you have to read it and stuff like that, but... Yeah, I never really... I think that I watched that movie that you're mentioning with Leonardo DiCaprio. It's funny. I think it is funny. But, like, it's not my favorite, of course. Like I said, I never have really liked any kind of interpretation of it. And then we got, what, Hamlet with the Lion King? I think it's, like, based on the Hamlet. The Spielberg West Side Story is coming out soon? Huh. I'm here for romance. Out of the way, Ryan. Oh, Lion King 2. Oh, Mane texted me. Let's go on the date first, and then we can do that. I was merely saying that Makoto and Majima's love story was more tragic than Romeo and Juliet's. I wasn't trying to start a Shakespearean battle. Well, you did! You did! Why are all these people here? They're probably watching us fight. Never seen the book or movies. Simba's daughter falls for Scar's outcast son and whatnot, but wasn't exactly Romeo and Juliet. Oh, so you're saying like Lion King 2 is like Romeo and Juliet, kinda, and then the first movie's like Hamlet, right? Imagine if Lion King was half as dark as Hamlet. Would have been a very different age rating. It was still pretty dark. I mean, you know, his dad died. And then he had to kill his uncle. Spielberg directed a remake of West Side Story. It's gonna be released December 10th. Oh, I didn't hear about that. I actually haven't seen West Side Story either. I mean, like, I haven't seen a lot of Shakespearean media. I had to read some of the stories for school, but I hated it. I don't hate Shakespeare, but, you know, it's one of those things that's always assigned reading, and I always hated being forced to have to read something. That's the reason I don't like reading anymore, is because we had so much assigned reading, I didn't have time for anything else. Bitchy spoilers! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for spoiling The Lion King for you. What have I done? Hey, Yagami-san. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you're dressing casual today. Oh, another sip for me. Thanks, Panda. Imagine if everyone started redeeming sip. I think y'all did that one time, didn't y'all? And I like actually ran out of water. See, you're dressing casual today. Yeah, I want to take a break from all the office stuff. Hmm? What's wrong? Have you noticed anything different about me? Oh, that would be... Is something different about her? Is it the earring? I noticed it right away. Did she have those earrings on before? They're definitely new. Aha, it's those earrings. They're really nice. I heard a cat though. So you did notice. About time. Of course. They caught my eye right away. Aren't they gorgeous? Phew. Lucky guess. Wait, I need to look for the cat. Oh, it's gonna be in a different place? Wait, I can look at more stuff on her? Okay, but hold on, I hear a cat. Oh, I can turn around all the way. Where's the cat? Where the hell is it? Take a sip, bish. I did. Are you like under me? Where's the cat? It's the cat. That's what's new. She got a cat. I do not see it. Do y'all see it? Oh, I gotcha. Oh, look, a cat. That's cute. We saw its butt before and now we see its face. I can't move. But I got the cat. Legitimately, Dante's Inferno is a really fun buddy road trip book. It'd be fun if someone made a Dante's Inferno film, being a road trip through hell, and Dante would be Jack Black or something. So like a comedy. You know, actually, I liked reading Dante's Inferno. I thought that was pretty interesting of a book, but a lot of other assigned reading I just did not like at all. Off topic, just a movie. Has Ruuuvo yet to show you The Guyver? I bring it up because I remember once upon a time during a conversation, Ruuuvo mentioned watching it, but you hadn't seen it. I still haven't seen it, I don't think. The Guyver? I don't even remember what you're talking about. Like, I believe you, but I don't remember that. This is not ringing any bells. I do not recognize this whatsoever. I don't know. Apparently, Ruuuvo, you've seen it? You forgot? I guess you forgot to make me watch it. I want to say it might have been a different movie mentioned, but couldn't think of it. Then Guyver popped up in my brain juice. Ruuuvo, does that sound familiar? I don't remember. It said I can look at something else? Are her clothes new? Oh no, we've seen that. It would be called Donnie's Inferno. Yeah, we're done. We saw the earring. You remember that, Ruuuvo? I don't remember at all. Do you want to go hang out somewhere? Hi. All right. We could go to the casino, play darts, or... I think the casino will suit us just fine. Oh, great. Ryuzenji-san? Ah, my sweet Tsukino-san. What a lovely coincidence. Nay, it was destiny that led me here. True soulmates can sense each other's presence, you know. I wouldn't know. Hey, you didn't follow us here, did you? Preposterous! A true English gentleman would never resort to such underhanded tactics. Now listen up, peasant. You and I shall engage in the ultimate test of stamina, fortitude, and masculinity. Poker. Thus, we will prove to Tsukino-san which of us is the superior man. Weasel your way out. I don't want to play poker against this guy. Let's just say you're the superior man. Will that make you go away? Oh? So you'd simply abandon our duel? And in front of the lady, too? I hardly think that pressuring me into a card game qualifies as a duel. I take it you're admitting defeat. Very well. Tsukino-san goes with me. Huh? But... This guy... If I don't do something, he might actually take her away. Fine. I accept your stupid challenge. Yagami-san, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'll make him cry like the spoiled brat he is. Aha! Say what you will, but the true English gentleman never loses his composure, whether in victory or defeat. However, can the same be said for such a lowly peasant as you? My advice? Keep your handkerchief handy. That way you can bawl your eyes out once I give you a sound thrashing. He just says whatever the hell he wants, doesn't he? Yukiko, we're taking them to the casino with us. As you wish, young master. Quick, take his lunch money. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! I think we were talking about an enemy in a game that you were playing. Oh, okay. And then I mentioned it reminded me of the guy. Oh, okay. I just can't remember. Brain juice. Yes. Yum, yum. This will be decided with a single match. Fine by me. What if I lose? Because I'm going to. Prepare to be awed and amazed, Tsukino-san. For I will dash this peasant man's dreams to pieces and show you how capable I truly am. Right. Oh, God. I'm not good at poker. Oh, but that's pretty good, right? Did he just fold? Doesn't that mean he forfeited? Did he not just forfeit? Huh? I think he lost. We're trying to beat Ryuzenji. He folded. Huh? Alright. Oh, I think I have a good hand here. I don't know if they give this to you on purpose so you win, maybe. Bet? I've got to win with this hand. Come on. Oh! I don't want to run out of chips, though. Showdown? Ah, he won. But the thing is, Ryuzenji didn't win. Man, okay, I don't know how to play poker. I don't remember. I was pretty good at it when I knew how to play it a few years back, but I've forgotten everything. Neckbeards are laughing at this man. Not saying much because they usually laugh at themselves, but still. Who would play Virgil in Dante's Inferno? Maybe Patrick Stewart? Quit? I mean, we beat Daiichi, right? He lost right away. Would have needed a pair, 9, or ace. Okay. I don't remember. I can't remember all the different hands you can have. I have to have like a cheat sheet with all of the different hands on them. But we both lost. Huh? We both lost. You see that, Tsukino-san? You see how I completely made an ass out of him? Well, it is pretty impressive you can beat Yagami-san out of all people. Ah, what's this I hear? A whisper of sweet praise from the honeyed lips of my betrothed. Oh, the feeling is divine. Well, you did manage to win. I guess that's an accomplishment. But he did it, though! What on earth is the matter with you? Shouldn't you be wallowing in self-pity after losing in front of Tsukino-san? Well, I am a little annoyed, but in the end it's just a game. Huh. A pitiful excuse from a man who's lost his mettle. You cannot hide your shame from me. In any case, Tsukino-san, if I could have your attention, please. What is it? If you are the moon, then I am the earth. Two celestial bodies spun together by the gravity of fate. Now, let us swear an oath to join ourselves as one, until the universe sighs its final dying light and fades away. What are you talking about? Tsukino-chan, will you consent to our betrothal? Huh? I've already booked the wedding hall. Now let us be on our merry way. Then you're not really asking for her consent, then. Wait a minute. Ryuzenchi-san! Hmm? What is it? I can't. I already have plans today. I'm sorry. Oh, is this true? Yes. I promised Yagami-san we'd do something. I see. Well, I suppose it'd be unlike you to break a promise. I will respect the wishes of my fiancé. I'd appreciate that. Oh, but before I take my leave, you, peasant, you'd better not be toying with Tsukino-san's heart, you hear me? Huh? I won't let you lay a finger on my fiancé, and don't you forget it! Let us depart, Yukikawa. As you wish, young master. Ugh, sorry you had to go through that again. I mean, to be fair, we are, like, cheating. I mean, Yagami is dating 4 girls at once, so we're not really the best guy for her either, but I don't know about that guy. Nah, it's fine. Ready to get going? I'm entirely tuning this guy out. Valid? But that also means you're tuning me out, and I don't like that. Oh wow, okay. Let's talk about the interview. Sorry to hear your interview was a bust. To be honest, I kind of already knew it. How so? I realized while I was at the interview that something just didn't click. You mentioned something like that in your text, too. I'm sure you'll do better next time. Either way, I'm sure you'll do better next time. Really? Because I'm starting to feel like I'll be rejected anywhere I go. Well, if the interviewers catch you thinking like that, that's exactly what'll happen. That's true. But how can I keep moving forward when I'm totally empty inside? I think that no one's hired me because they can see right through me. And honestly, I'm not even sure I want to go into publishing. I thought you were all about that stuff. Not really. I only started applying for those types of jobs so I wouldn't be tied down to my family. Understood. No wonder I keep getting rejected. Artwork. Tsukino-san, by any chance, have you ever made your art public before? Actually, I sometimes post them online, under an alias, of course. Does Yosuke know? No, I haven't told him anything. You really want to see my drawings that badly, huh? Yeah, I do. Well, if you insist. But you better not laugh, okay? I've never shown these to anyone in person. I consider myself honored. Actually, I saved all my pictures to my phone. Here. Oh, her profile picture is her art. It's so cute. Say nothing? Whatever. Who would pick that? Say they're incredible. That's so cute. Whoa, these are incredible. You really think so? Yeah, they're amazing. I had no idea you were this good. You're pretty much a professional already. I mean, people would pay good money for these. Honestly, yeah. Why, thank you. Actually, I've been studying how to draw for most of my life. I even went to art classes and everything. Her dream job's gonna be drawing. Oh, we gotta make it happen, Tsukino, come on! You sure put in work. What is it about drawing that you like in particular? For one, it makes me happy when other people comment on my drawings, even if it is anonymous. Also, I think that being creative and inspiring other people are the 2 best things in the world. Ah, I see. Someday, I think I'd like to interface with people directly about my work. You should make this your career. I think you should make this your career. I mean, you have the passion. You definitely have the talent. So why not go all in? You really think I should? I do. Now, I'm no artist, but I know talent when I see it. Thanks. You know, I will say the thought of going professional has crossed my mind. But I hear it's pretty hard to actually make a living as an artist. It can be. Besides, my parents would just shoot it down anyway. Would you do it if you could, though? Well, yes, but it's not as simple as that. There are a lot of factors at stake here. I can empathize. I think I can empathize. In fact, I went through the same sort of thing back when I started my career. Huh? Really? Yeah. I actually used to be a lawyer. What? You a lawyer? I was until 3 years ago. I never even went to college. I just studied on my own and ended up getting a license. That's incredible. But since I didn't really go to the academic route, I wasn't really sure if I could hang with the big boys. After all, I had to use whatever resources I could, I could find to scrape my knowledge together. How did that turn out? It was tough at first, but it all worked out in the end. After all, there's no greater teacher than experience. After getting thrown into an office and working my ass off non-stop, I woke up one day and realized I was actually good at my job. So all you needed was some hands-on experience. Right. It was the same when I became a detective, too. Somehow, things just worked out. Probably because I dove right in without thinking too much. You just sort of went for it, huh? Yeah. But what works for me... Oh! Steven! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Can I get a shout out for Steven, please? We're playing some Judgment right now. I'm actually really close to the end. I'm going to be finishing it the next time I stream Judgment. Today we're just kind of doing some side content just to kind of cool down before the end of the stream. But yeah, welcome in. Oh, you're playing Gartic Phone again. Yes, I love Gartic Phone. I might try to play it on stream next week, actually. Next Wednesday, we're celebrating my birthday and 3 years of streaming on stream after we get back from a trip. So I might play Gartic Phone with the community on stream, see how it goes. Any advice, Steven, for Gartic Phone streams? Oh, I've been on a 2.5 week break. Just got back a few days ago. Oh, well, congrats. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back, Steven. Good to have you back on the website. Hope you're doing good. Let's see, I missed a few messages. Tsukino can be an emote artist. She could. It's really cute. Her art kind of reminds me of those baby books from when I was a kid. I forgot what they're called, but they were always so cute. Yeah, her art style is so cute. I feel like it's been longer. Yeah, time has been passing really slowly for me lately, honestly. Especially with like this trip coming up. Every day feels so slow. I'm like, but also I have so much to do before then, so. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're going on a trip to California this weekend for not great reasons. For, you know, we're going to a family funeral. I myself am not in grieving, so don't feel like you have to say anything about that. Just going to support my family that are grieving. But also it's my birthday weekend, so it's just kind of coincidence that we're going during my birthday for a sad occasion, but I'm sorry. Yeah, it's okay. Like I said, I'm just going there to support family. And it's also during my birthday, but it's okay. The funeral isn't on my birthday, so it's fine. It's kind of like, I'm still excited to go on the trip because we're gonna get to see places and people that I haven't seen in a long time. So I'm happy to go, you know. It'll be fine. But yeah, I'm a little nervous to travel right now, but I wouldn't be traveling if it wasn't for something serious like that. So yeah, it's kind of a weird a weird situation, so yeah. Oh, Cali, your hometown, home state. Yeah. I have family there, and I think we visited 2 years ago. So I've been there kind of recently, but of course with COVID, I haven't been able to travel, but it's a special occasion, so I'm celebrating my birthday, so it's a nice thing, but then also serious stuff, so. Just got back from traveling to Texas. You'll be okay as long as you prep for it and mask up. Oh yeah, probably gonna wear 2 masks, to be honest, on the plane. You're in Texas, yeah, you were in our state, Steven. Should have said hello. Just kidding. Have a yardstick to smack people who get too close on the plane. Yep. We're gonna try to all sit together, me and my family, so, you know, we're not near any strangers or anything, but we'll see. I'll let y'all know how it goes. I'll probably be taking pictures and posting them and stuff. The reason I'm saying the reason that I'm going, which is the serious reason, and then coincidentally is also during my birthday, is so people don't think it's weird that I say I'm going for a serious reason, and then happy birthday to me, and then I have like happy pictures too. So like, I want to explain and be transparent about it so people aren't like, I thought you were like in grieving. But it's like, it's not really someone I was super close to. It's just me going to support people I was close to who are in grieving. So. Yeah. So it's a little weird. I know it sounds weird, but it happens. It's life. And I don't mind sharing my birthday weekend for something like that, you know. And I get to see family and friends, so. Gonna double mask and keep a yardstick, yep. So many people wanted to hang out in Texas, and I was like, I'm visiting family though. Yeah, like that's the thing. That comes first always. And especially with COVID still not quite done yet, it's best not to meet up with as many people as possible, you know. But she's gonna upload a family rumble in the airport for YouTube exclusive content. What? My family like beating people with yardsticks. My god. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Hey Con, welcome. Love your hair. Thank you. Yeah, I got this touched up, I think, over the weekend, right, Ruuuvo? My partner actually does my hair for me, so I'm lucky that they are willing to bleach it and dye it for me. But yeah, I've had this hair for a couple months now, and I really, really love the color, so I'm gonna keep it for a while. Yeah, thank you. Back, I say! Yeah, family that understands the seriousness of the pandemic. Yeah, we're gonna try to be extremely careful. And like I said, I wouldn't be traveling unless it was for something of that magnitude. If it was just my birthday weekend, I mean, I would just stay home. Maybe make some nice dinner or something, but, you know, it's a special circumstance, so, yeah. I always feel kind of awkward when I'm explaining it, because, like, you know, it's kind of weird, I know, but it's life. Things happen. Yeah, but that works for me. But what works for me might not work for everyone else, so... Talk about your weird fiancé. That Ryozenji really seems to have a thing for you, though. He wants this marriage bad. So it seems. It's all because of what I blurted out as a kid. That marriage promise, huh? Yeah. I can't exactly turn him down either. Why? Is it because his parents know yours? Exactly. Basically, my parents' company is a subsidiary of his parents' company. It's called the Ryozenji Group. Empathize. So you want to avoid causing trouble for your parents. That I can understand. Right. Ever since I was little, my parents would always tell me not to upset the Ryozenji family. My dad said if they cut ties with us, their company would go bankrupt. Oh god. What if you don't wear a tie? What? That's tough. So you can't just brush them off, huh? That's tough. I'm glad you understand. At least I have one person on my side. Yeah, we don't need a picture. I don't need one. Even with half the stream dedicated to the dates, I don't think we'll finish them because it takes a while. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I really needed this. No problem. I'm sure it's not easy having to look through so many jobs, but it'll pay off in the long run. I know it will. Has anyone ever told you how amazing you are? Huh? Where is all this coming from? Well, I was just thinking about how I've been going about things, and I realized how timid I am about everything. You, on the other hand, seem like the type who isn't satisfied unless they're doing exactly what they want. Yeah, that does sound like me. Yagami, she said cut ties, not a tie you wear, you silly goose. Yagami, this is not the time for puns. Yeah, I was like, she doesn't want to hear a joke. She wants you to be nice. That does sound like me. And I admire that a lot. I appreciate you saying that. So, I've decided to take a deeper look at how I really want to live my life. That's good. And remember, you can always count on me for support. Thank you, Yagami-san, for making our conversations really meaningful. Not to mention a lot of fun. 3 hearts. Level up. Anytime. Hope I helped clear your head a little. Definitely. Text me sometime, okay? Yagami looks like Andre the Giant, standing next to his dates. He's very tall. I think maybe the next time we talk to her, we'll complete her love meter. So we could probably finish dating Tsukino at least. Let's see, who else can we date? So many. Hello there, Yagami-san. Hey, what's up? Today I saw an elderly man with a sign of calamity. I followed your advice from the other day, and I managed to get him to listen to my warning. I'm glad it helped. Yes, I can't thank you enough. By the way, what kind of sign did you see? An ominous sign of the blades. Can we date Kaito? Is that DLC? I hope so. I'll buy that. I hope that he follows my warning and stays careful. Did it seem like he believed you? I'm not sure. He seemed half convinced, but did say that he'll be careful. Let's hope he keeps his word. Alright, Nanami. Hey. What's your schedule? There any time to hang out? Oh, sorry, I haven't got back to you. I've been pretty loaded down with work. I have no idea how my schedule looks. I guess that means you don't have time to hang out. God, it's so hard to date her. Yeah, sorry about that. This isn't going anywhere. I know Yuko-san said Nanami-san was interested in me, but I'm starting to doubt that. I wonder how to move our relationship forward from here. Probably shouldn't text her for a while. If I keep bugging her, she'll probably just shut me out completely. Is there another way to confirm she has feelings for me? I guess let's text Yuko. Nanami keeps turning me down, even when I ask directly. Maybe I'll ask Yuko for advice. I know. Yuko might be able to help. Can I ask you something about Nanami? Sure, if it's something I can answer. Okay, so I've been asking Nanami-san out on a date several times, but she keeps turning me down. Is that normal for her? She hasn't gone out with you at all? That is rather odd. Is it? Because it feels like she's brushing me off. I think she might just be really busy. If my hunch is correct, Nanami should be pretty into you. That's why I thought she might want to go out with me, but so far that hasn't happened. Is Yuko's profile a steak or a fish maybe? I think it's a steak, yeah. I don't know why it's a steak, actually. I'm not sure. All I know about Yuko is that she's very, very into the character I'm playing as, Yagami, and she's not afraid to show it. I don't know why she has a steak profile picture, though. She's hungry. Isn't that Kobe beef, like, super expensive? Oh, it could be, yeah. It would only make sense that Yuko's profile is of meat, because she's a whole-ass meal! Kaito, where? Bring me thigh booba. Oh my god. That's why I thought she might want to go out with me, but nothing's happened. Can I ask you one thing? What is it? What are your feelings towards Nanami? You keep asking her out because you're interested, right? Bonk! To special jail, you know which one? Let's see. I am. I'm definitely interested in her. Does that mean you like her? I guess you can say that. Okay then. Can we meet up right now? I want to talk to you about this some more. Sure thing. I'll be waiting at Wet Kitchen on West Taihei Boulevard. Alright. You see her status is I love studs. She's thirsty. Now, she does like Yagami, but she also thinks that her best friend likes him, so she's being respectful of that. I honestly think Yuko's really cute. I wish she was a dating option, but they did not include her. Unfortunately. Not now, Kim! I'm trying to date people! I'm pursuing love! Leave me alone! Maybe she's into construction, like a 2x4. Okay, there she is. If she saw Kaito, Yuko would lose her damn mind. Oh, I wish that there would be a part of this where she gets to see Kaito. Built like a 2x4, so Yagami. Oh my god. I guess like a 2x6. Thanks for waiting, Yuko-san.
さん
My pleasure, Yagami-san. You're looking handsome as ever. Thanks. Thank you. So about Nanami-san. Looks like even you couldn't penetrate her icy facade. What a waste. Missing the chance to get to know a wonderful guy like you. Well, if she's not interested, then there's not much I can do. Don't think like that, Yagami-san. My instincts have been telling me she's actually really into you. Sure about that? 100% sure. What I think is happening is that she's getting too caught up in her past, so she's closing herself off. What happened to her? I'm not really at liberty to bring that up, even to a nice guy like you. I see. That's too bad. Okay, this is just between me and you, of course. Whoa, you're gonna tell me after all? I can't help it. You see, I'm just too much of a blabbermouth, and you're too much of a hottie. But I'm glad I was born with these charming good looks. But you have to swear on your life that you didn't hear this from me, okay? I promise. Okay, here's what happened. So Nanami had this really awful boyfriend. I'm talking major sleazeball here, that went and cheated on her. We're dating like 3 other women. Right now. My moral compass? Sounds like a real bastard. Yep. He was. I'm not sure what Nanami saw in him, but she basically gave him her heart. And what did he end up doing? He threw it away like it was nothing. After that, a messy breakup ensued. That's terrible. Yep. Left such a deep emotional scar, it changed my friend forever. I see. So, I guess it's not such a good time to ask her out, huh? Well, after meeting a wonderful guy like you, I honestly thought she'd be able to move forward. Oh. Yagami-san, do you really like Nanami? I've been attracted to her for a while. I think I can confidently say I like her. I'm not sure. I'll say that. Would you be comfortable dating her? Oh, of course. You're serious? I am. Okay. Then I've decided to help you out. Thanks. But how? You'll need an excuse to slip past her defenses. An excuse? Yeah. Something work-related, for example. Nanami just loves her job. Since she's so anti-dating at the moment, it might work better if you got to know her as a colleague. You think so? But I work as a detective. We're worlds apart. A detective? Okay, I can work with that. Give me a moment. Aha! Okay, I think I've got the perfect plan. What is it? How about you take her on an investigation? What? I can't do that. Why not? All you have to do is say she's your assistant. Besides, she seems to really dig your career. But I don't have anything going on right now that'll make it seem legitimate. Okay then. Oh, hey, how about this? You thought up something else? Yeah, this is right out of a scene from one of my favorite movies. A detective and a woman he's working with pretend to be a couple to avoid drawing suspicion from their target. At first, it's a fake romance, but the two gradually start getting to know each other in various intimate ways. You're not saying... It's exactly what I'm saying. We're gonna ask Nanami to act as your girlfriend and pretend like it's part of an investigation. Okay, this sounds fun. I knew it. Yeah, and in that movie, those two actually end up falling in love. Then they end up living a happy life together. Doesn't that sound like a dream come true? Maybe, but I don't think that tactic will work on anything I'm involved in. Okay then, let's not stop there. I feel like we're so close. Oh, hey, what about this? You really are creative, aren't you? Darn straight. When you're a talented actress like me, all the world's a stage and everyone's a player. Oh yeah, I forgot she's an actress. I don't know who they are or what this game is, but Blue Hoodie's giving toxic ex-best friend energy. I can see where you're coming from. I don't think that's where they're going with the story. But she can be a little bit pushy, and she can be a little bit like kind of embarrassing her friend by like saying personal things like what she just did. So I will give you that. I think that the story is trying to set it up as her friend's just trying to help her date again after being hurt, I guess. But yeah, I can see what you're saying now that I think about it. She just described every James Bond movie. Maybe that's the movie she's talking about. Maybe it is. But yeah, this is Judgment. It is not necessarily about this dating aspect stuff. This is just some side content I'm doing because I'm really close to finishing the game. It's a game where you go around and work as a detective. It is from the Yakuza series. It's like a detective spin-off game. I'm a really big fan of Yakuza in general, and started playing this a few months ago. And the sequel for it is coming out next week, so I've been rushing to finish it before then. But it's really fun. It has a lot of fun side cases and stuff. This is that Yakuza spin-off. Yeah, exactly. And then Lost Judgment, the sequel's coming out next Friday, actually. Yeah. You've heard of Yakuza? I posted some concept art from Zelda Spirit Tracks on the Discord, and it scares you? I'll have to look at that later. It's scary. Everyone's a player. What does that have to do with anything? Oh, thank you so much for following, Con. Thank you. Yeah, I've played the entire Yakuza series. The only Yakuza games I haven't played are like the unlocalized games and anything that's not on like a console or PC. You know, there's some PSP games, and then there's a couple that are only in Japanese. So I haven't played those, but anything else, which is like more than 7 games, I think it's technically 8 games. And then this would be the 9th game. And then Lost Judgment would be the 10th game. So, yeah, lots of games. No, actually, 11. I think. It's a lot. It's a lot. What does that have to do with anything? Because assuming a needed role is what I was born to do. As such, I've amassed a nice collection of props and disguises. Are you saying I'll be the target for your investigation? That way you and Nanami can do the whole pretend couples thing. My role shall be that of a desperate housewife looking for love in all the wrong places. No, no, no. That is a perfect recipe for failure. You mean the perfect opportunity to capture Nanami's heart. Trust me, there's no way anything can go wrong. Oh, I can see everything going wrong, girl. Think about the excitement here. The thrill of working close together on a case. The rush of avoiding danger. I mean, realistically, outside of like the fun of this like little story, you shouldn't force people to be comfortable with love again. You know, like maybe her friend should like sit her down and have a conversation with her and be like, hey, I think that this guy really likes you. He told me he liked you, and I think that you really like him, and he seems like a good person. I think that y'all could work it out if you want to, but like you shouldn't force someone to do that, especially because she really, really does not like when people are like, why are you not married yet? Why aren't you dating anybody yet? She's getting a lot of pressure from a lot of people. So realistically, I would say Yuko, back off, but it's a video game. So we're gonna go through with it, but yeah. Yeah, 11 with Dead Souls. Jesus. If we count, Fist of the North Star, it's 12, because it's like the same gameplay. Yeah, I don't consider it part of the Yakuza series, though. It's like, not even a spin-off. It's just like kind of related to it. 11 games is why I watch people play things instead of buying them. I totally understand. Yeah, I totally get it. I actually started with the very first Yakuza game I played, which was Y0, which is like a prequel for the whole series. I loved it. I got it on sale on Steam for like 20 bucks. It goes on sale for like $5 now sometimes. It's wild. And then I really, really liked it. So a few weeks later, I bought the next one, which is Kiwami. I loved that, so I bought Kiwami 2 right after, and then as soon as I was finishing that, the remastered collection, which includes 3 games, came out. Bought that full price, played through all of those, and then I already had a physical copy of Y6, which I got for cheaper. It was also on sale. And then Y7 came out, and Y7 I actually got a copy of that from Sega, which I am still so thankful for. So I didn't have to pay for that one, but yeah, it can be expensive buying all these games, so I totally understand. If you did want to try getting into Yakuza, or at least just playing one of the games, which, like I said, it goes on sale really cheap, it would be Yakuza 0. It is the prequel for the whole series and really sets up the characters in a good way, and it's just really, really fun. It's a really great entry point. So if you wanted to try Yakuza, definitely would recommend Zero. You could also try Judgment. It is not like something that you have to play all the other games to understand it. It's a spin-off, but I still think Zero is probably the best for if you want to get into like the mainline Yakuza series. And then if you like it enough, you can get some of the other ones on sale. I will say, if you have an Xbox, I think almost the whole series is on Game Pass. So you wouldn't have to pay for all the games, technically, if you have something like that. But aside from that, yeah, they go on sale on Steam sometimes, the PlayStation Store, things like that. So it is doable, but I totally understand if it's very daunting. It's taken me like all 3 of these years of streaming to get through all the games, but I also play games kind of slow, and I only play them like once a week, you know, like I play Judgment once a week, and then I'll play something the next day, stuff like that. So thank you for the rec. I have a Game Pass 3-month trial sitting unused, so I might check it out now. Oh yeah, there you go, perfect. And they have lots of other games on there too, from what I've heard. I don't have an Xbox myself, but you know, a few of my viewers have Xbox and stuff, so I try to remember things like that. But yeah, there you go. Everything except Judgment's on Game Pass. Wow. Yeah, all the games. There you go. Everything. Game Pass is on PC. Oh wait, oh, not Xbox? Or is it Xbox and PC? I don't know anymore. Okay, never mind. I don't know. It's on both. Okay, all right. Phew. Almost was saying the wrong thing. Zero for sure you gotta do first. Yeah, I think Zero is a great entry point. Technically Kiwami, Judgment, you could play. 7, you can also jump in and play, but I always recommend Zero. I will admit, Yakuza is an investment. I think overall, I've spent quite a bit on all the games, but that was over a year and a half of playing them. Yeah, it's a huge investment, so I totally understand if it's intimidating. I definitely... If I went into Yakuza thinking I'm gonna play every single game, I probably wouldn't have done it because I would have been so intimidated. But I went into it just, you know, oh, Yakuza, that's that game my friends keep talking about, and why Zero, I guess that's the first game, is on sale. Let me try it. And then I fell in love with the series, so yeah. And now here we are. They're huge investments. Took me over 100 hours of game time to 100% Yakuza 2, if that's anything to go by. Yeah, and you don't have to do that. You don't have to platinum or 100% games unless that's where you get enjoyment from. I've never 100% in any of the Yakuza games, and I'm a huge fan, so it's really just up to you how you want to play them. You can kind of breeze through the story. You can take the time to do a bunch of side stuff, you know. I do it to make myself feel good, and that's totally valid too. Dead Souls is PS3 exclusive. Yeah, Dead Souls might be stuck on PS3 forever. Most likely, unless they do some kind of a remake, but I don't know. I think that'd be a kind of out of nowhere decision, but I would still play it. Even with a good disguise, I still feel like she'll recognize you. Here, maybe a photo will sway your opinion. This is one of my more generic roles too. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Not only can I alter my appearance, I can also change my mannerisms, the way I walk, how I speak, everything. That's why I'm telling you, she definitely won't find out. And then this is very underhanded, you know. If this is your level of quality, this might actually work. See, I even have a friend from my theater group who can act as my accomplice, so we've got all our bases covered. What happens if I say this? I would honestly rather not trick her. Because really, personally, I would rather not. They do have a Dead Souls homage in this game. Also manly men. There's lots of manly men in Yakuza. If that's your thing. It's not everybody's thing, but... Didn't even 100% Zero, just played a lot of business and dancing and put about 130 hours into it. Yeah, it's totally up to you. You don't have to put that much time into it. I'm trying not to make it sound intimidating, you know? You can play it however you want to. Played every Yakuza and Judgment from December to May. Had a lot of time on my hands. Oh, after leaving the military. Oh, nice. Yeah, it can take a while. It can take a while. If you're like speeding through all the games, it doesn't take as long, but like I said, for me, I'm streaming them, so of course I'll sit here and we'll have conversations sometimes for a little while. And I usually play a certain game once a week. So it's taken me a while to get through all the games, but you know, I'm kind of glad for that, because if I think if I just played it all week and played all the games in order, I would have got burnt out a long time ago. So I like having variety in my schedule and playing lots of different kinds of games, including Yakuza, as much as I love it. That way I don't get tired of it. If you do main story in Yakuza only, you can get through them in like 10 hours with all the side stuff that goes up to 50 or 60. Yeah. And then you don't have to do all the side stuff. Eventually, I started doing all the side stuff. One, because I was streaming them for an audience, and two, because they can be really, really funny, so I wanted to do all of them. Oh yeah, same thing for me. Did all sub-stories starting with 4. Yeah, up to Y3, I just didn't do all of them. I would reach a point where I'm like, I'm ready to see the ending, and then I'd move on to the next one, you know? Especially knowing how many games I had to get through, I was like, let's just move on. Let's get to the next one. But now I'm like, man, I kind of wish I did just go through all the side stories, sub-stories and stuff. But, you know, now I can go back and do it if I want to. Just to say, most Yakuza games are almost 30 to 40 hours of story. Y5 is the longest, yeah. It's a lot, just take your time. Yeah, take your time. Play other games in between if you want to. Have to take Yakuza one game at a time. It's kind of amazing how many games they've made. Yeah, like I'm sitting here realizing, yeah, I'm gonna be playing 11 of these games total by the time I'm done with Lost Judgment. And there's still more. There's Ishin, Kenzan, which aren't localized. There's the PSP games. Project X, I think, technically has, you know, Yakuza characters in it. I think that's a DS. I can't remember. The side stuff is what I love about the games. The main story is so serious and dark, and then the side stories are like comedy cartoon. Yeah, it's like comedy relief. I'm better at binging large series, and then I encounter one standalone game I want to play and put it off for years. Isn't there a Yakuza game that takes place in samurai times? Yes, that is Kenzan. Or Ishin, yeah. I think technically, both of them are like period pieces. Both of them take place in the past. But specifically samurai, I think is Kenzan. Ishin, I don't know what you would consider it, but they're both like in the far past in Japan. I'm more so interested in an Ishin localization personally, but I would play both. What baffles me is how quality all the games are, and they're released on a yearly basis. Like, God, the studio has some tricks up their sleeve. Yeah, I'm sure that they start working on the next one, like, as they're finishing the last one or something like that. I don't know. Like, I'm sure they're already working on Y8. They just haven't announced anything. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I love the Yakuza series a lot. It definitely has its faults. There's certainly moments where I'm like, oh, I didn't agree with how they wrote that, or that was not really good, or this is annoying. You know, different criticisms here and there for different reasons. But even with those criticisms, I still really, really enjoy playing them and am super interested in playing more. Quality titles, but I will say, RGG needs to refine the Dragon Engine. Even high-end PCs struggle to run them smoothly. Oh, really? I guess sometimes I do notice, at least with Judgment on my PS4, that there'll be moments of like, not really lag, but just it'll freeze for a second before it loads the next part of the game. I'm like, oh. Is everything okay? Kenzan is like 1300s and Ishin's like 1700s, I think. Okay, yeah, so Kenzan takes place earlier in time and is more samurai-ish, and then Ishin, I don't think you would consider Ishin samurai. I'm not really sure. All I know is that Ishin's graphics look really, really good, so I'd love to play it, and then Kenzan is more like the older games. Okay, I don't want to trick her. I'd honestly rather not trick her. Well, of course not. Unfortunately, I think this is the only way to get to her. I'm not so sure. Jeez, you really are super indecisive, you know that? Contact me whenever you've made up your mind. Understood. Oh, okay. I'm just like, never mind. Kim, leave me alone. Leave me alone, Kim. Okay, so I have to agree to her plan if I want to continue with the date for Nanami. Honestly, like, if I were in Yagami's shoes, I would think this is a person who has been really hurt in the past and wants to focus on her career. Like, I don't think it's really up to us to try and reinvigorate her desire to be with someone romantically. I mean, she wants to do her, you know? So I would have backed off by now already. Like, hey, she's not interested in dating and she wants to focus on her job, and that's okay. She shouldn't be forced or pressured into doing otherwise. But the dating aspect is like, you know, you're supposed to go through with it, so maybe we'll do that, maybe we won't. We'll see. I gotta get out of this battle. Hey! Let go of the yams! It was holding his butt! How dare you? I think Ishin is the Bakumatsu period, so 1850s. Okay. Yeah, I honestly, I try not to look up too much about either of the games because I do want to play them myself someday. I would love to stream them. I'm kind of holding out hope for a official localization. I don't know when they'll ever do it, but it'd be cool if they did. So I'm not looking at playthroughs of them. I don't know a ton of information about their stories. As beautiful as that statement is, was Bishi, it's a video game, so trick her. I know. If we want to go through with dating her, I'll have to, but... I'm just letting y'all know morally where I stand. Kenzan is 1602, the Edo period. Yeah, I'm really not sure, Panda. I don't know. I'm sure that she's getting pressure for a lot of different reasons, like, I guess realistically, so really can't say. Alright, but it actually is getting pretty late here. It's about to be 2 a.m. So I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and end the stream here. We made some progress with the dating, and we got a little bit into chapter 12, which was my goal for the day. So we'll be finishing this next Thursday. That is going to be it for me tonight, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun today. Lots of good conversation as usual. I really appreciate y'all hanging out and chatting with me as always. Even if you were lurking, I appreciate you too. Appreciate all the different kinds of support. Y'all help me continue to stream and do what I love. There's my social media. I'm most active on Twitter and YouTube. We also have a Discord open to anybody. We talk about all kinds of stuff in there, and it's the best place to be for stream updates and stuff. Or if you want to be a more active member of the community, feel free to join it. Otherwise, that's going to be it for me tonight. So hope y'all have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye!